Welcome to Swedish Open, and my name is Simon, and this is the first Swiss round of today's 6 rounds. We have Sabi Petri Ulvinen on the one side, and we got Eirik Garsøyl on the other side. With me today I have Sverre Bakkeli from Norway. Welcome, Sverre.
Hey, hello, how you doing?
I am very good, thank you. How are you? It's been a stressful morning, but I'm okay.
Yeah, I can imagine you've been running around taking care of business before setting this up. So on behalf of all the players, congratulations for getting this started at least.
Well, thank you. It's been a lot of work. Let's put it like that. So we got a long day ahead of us. We have not only the Swedish Open today, we have the Sigma Flight Club qualifier as well. So I know for a fact that we got some people that's playing 6 rounds of Swiss on European time and then switch over to LA time to play 6 Swiss rounds later on tonight.
Yeah, how crazy is that? I mean, you gotta be dedicated to even consider doing that, or you have no family and no kids and no life.
One of those 2 options.
Yeah.
Let's see. I am just gonna see if I can sort out the lists. Go. So that we can post them for our viewers. So we got the players setting up the table. We got some fancy looking gas clouds here today.
Very fancy looking. I'm sure that during the games you can inform the viewers of how they can get such marvelous effects, me being completely illiterate when it comes to TTS.
That's okay. I'm not really an expert on that myself, to be honest.
They're just showing off.
Yes.
With their fancy stuff.
And it looks good, though.
Yeah, it does. I remember one of the main reasons I started with competitive X-Wing, back when we had actual physical games, was to get that bling, those dice, those templates, those cards. And now I see they made their way into online gaming as well.
Yeah, that's a fresh breeze. What this bit with the handling all the technical stuff is quite something enough.
Sure. Would you like me to break down the list while you fiddle around with your technical thing?
Yeah, please do.
Sure, I'll do that. We've got Sami with what I like 2 defenders. It's been a while since I've seen them on the table. Very strong ships still, and now with the leaked information about the new Sky Strike pack, even more relevant. He's got 2 Delta 1s, or 2 Delta Squadron pilots with Initiative 1.
Yeah.
Nothing special about them, except they're extremely hard to kill. And backing that up, he's got Captain Pharaoh, whose ability is that while you defend, if the attacker does not have a green token, then Pharaoh may change one of his blanks or focus to an evade result. So a ship with only 1 agility, making it a little bit tougher to kill, which is good because he's carrying Emperor Palpatine, which we all know and love. Basically, Palpatine allows any ship to spend his force to change a focus into whatever desired result they have. And then on Pharaoh, he's got Hull Upgrade, making him a little bit tougher, and he's got Ion Limiter Override, which allows Pharaoh to take a barrel roll action even though he's stressed after executing a red maneuver, for the cost of a strain or a deplete. And then Eric, obviously he's got to be my favorite, seeing as he's Norwegian, has also a very interesting list. He's got Poe Dameron, the Trigger Happy Flyboy, with the R4 Astromech and the Override Thruster, which I really adore. Basically, you have to perform a red boost barrel roll or slam action using a template of 1 speed higher. So basically, Poe uses a 2 speed for those maneuvers after having done his first action. And then backing Poe up, he's got Merle Cubban, who's an annoying little ship for the price. He basically gets into the bullseye arc of an enemy ship, and then that enemy ship, when it defends, regardless of who fires at him, rolls 1 less defend dice. And then he's got Bastion in a T70. Bastion gets a target lock whenever an enemy ship takes a damage card. And normally with Bastion being only an I2, then he can get that extra double tap shot, or not double tap, but doubly modded shot in. And then Nimi Shireen, which I really haven't played against until the other day, and got really blown away of how powerful she is. Her ability is that if you perform an attack, if the defender's initiative is higher than Nimi Shireen, then she can change 1 blank result to a focus result. And that ability is really annoyingly strong. So if she has, a focus token, then chances are she's going to get 2 or 3 hits in almost every single time. So I like her a lot. So it's interesting. The initiative game here is firmly on Eric's side, but 2 defenders, even though just initiative 1, they can be really, really hard to take down.
Yeah. I've done some playing about with defenders as well this week. I tried to fly the new Vader, just guessing the points.
Yeah.
It is really strong, even if it costs a lot of points.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. I see a lot of chatter online about how his ability might not making us strong, but I think the offensive output of Vader, both thematically but also game-wise, can be really, really impactful. But yeah, it's down to cost, as everything is. Just out of curiosity, how many points did you play him as?
I played him on 110 points.
Yeah.
And I also put what is it called? The
advanced sensors?
No, I put the thematic card that you take 1 damage on one of your ships at the range of 1 of the defender.
Ruthless.
Yes, yeah. Ruthless Vader. Yeah. And then I just had some tied advanced V1s, Baron of the Empires.
All right, looking at the game.
Yeah.
Both players being somewhat aggressive, so we're going to have shots this round already here. Poe's trying to flank, the other ones are coming in to the side.
Poe is trying to flank, but gets unflanked.
He's getting really unflanked, yeah. And that is not a position where Poe likes to be. I mean, even though he shoots hard, his defenses aren't really that ultimate. But it's basically a normal X-Wing with 2 green dice, so... But, yeah. Cleverly, he's baiting, getting away. Barrel boosting. Not having any of that.
No.
So if Eric can leverage his reverse flank here, if you like, and get, maybe just 1 hit in on that Delta Squadron pilot, he really is in a good spot, because they can be so incredibly tanky. I used to run defenders a lot back in the day, before 2.0 came, and they were just insane.
So, let's see, we have 1 hit. Oh, no, sorry. We have 1 hit and 1 evade.
Well, that's what we need.
Oh, and there's a range 3.
Just barely clipping Merle there. Not obstructed, so that's good for the delta.
It's 1 hit, 1 crit. And spends the focus. Or 3 evades. Yeah, I would like to welcome all the viewers in the chat as well. It's really fun to see the chat going. So let's see, we have 1 crit here. And double evade.
All good, yeah. Getting something into a defender at range 3 with an evade die is just... yeah, you gotta have some bad variance as the Empire player then, if that's gonna happen. But it does happen. The defenders go down.
Rebellion is built on hope.
Yeah. But if Eric can leverage the higher initiative to get some good positioning in, then he should be in a good place. And I think point-wise, it could be smart for Eric to go for Pharaoh. But again, I have to admit, I haven't played Pharaoh anything remotely close enough to say if he's a trap in terms of like having the Nora effect for the rebels, where you just look at the 1 agility ship and think, oh, I can take this down, and then nep, evade after evade after evade. So how many participants do you have today?
Today we have 87, if I am not mistaken.
That is pretty good. Do you have stats for where they're about, from which country?
Ooh.
I reckon you'd have a pretty strong showing from my Norwegian community.
Yeah, we got 8.1% from Norway.
There you go.
That is 7 players. We got 34 Swedish players. We got strong representation from Poland and Germany with 9 players from each country. 4 players from Denmark. 1 player from Chile, South America. 2 players from Northern Ireland. 2 American players. We got 8 people from England. 1 from Croatia. 3 from Iceland. 1 from Latvia, 2 Switzerland, 1 the Netherlands, 1 player from Finland, as we are watching Sami Petri right now, and 1 person from Austria.
Wow. I just love how international X-Wing is.
Yeah. I mean, the Swedish Open was supposed, from the beginning, it was thought of being a national event, but it really turned into an international event quickly as I released the tickets. And it's really funny. Oh, not funny, but it brings me joy.
As it should. Alright, so we got moving again. Bastion landing on a gas cloud and taking the strain.
Yeah.
And I think right now, position-wise, it feels really open. His defenders are getting into a place where they can start their 4K shenanigans and cover a lot of area here.
Yeah.
And Poe really doesn't want to turn in right now. Or he could, but he's not going to get anything done. So I think just running away with him for a little while longer and then letting his other 2 companions try to get some damage in would be prudent.
Yeah.
And that's Pharaoh's move. Yeah, he's got adaptive ailerons, but as long as he was stressed the last round, then he can't use them. So that was a regular 1 bank. Coordinating a target lock. That's also something to remember from the Reapers, is it? Yeah, the Reapers. They have both the coordinate even though that's red, but I also have the jam action, and that can be really powerful against other ships if you can set up the approach right.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the target locks that Sammy has put on Poe, they're bigger than Poe.
Yeah, they're looking good though.
Alright, so shots fired.
And that's triple evades.
Oh yeah.
One hit, one evade is good enough.
Yeah, that was fine. Backed up with a evade token and Palpatine, you know, it's all fun for the player.
So this is the merge shot on Pharaoh. Double hit. And that's one shield.
Started blink. We've talked about that on another couple of the games we've been commentating together, Simon, that those little two die attacks, they plink into damage, they get the job done.
Yeah. Curse. I hate AoEs.
Yeah. Especially the ones with the rear arc there. The resistant AoEs are so good in regards to time on target, it's ridiculous. So back to dials, and I didn't do a list. I skimmed the lists that you posted, but have you had a chance to look at them? Is there a lot of swarms? Any surprises?
Yeah, there is a lot of V1 swarms. I'm having some problem administrative-wise. I'm sorry, but I just have to drop out for a few seconds.
Sure. I'll stick around.
Hello, hello. Hej Erik.
Hei. Så det ser ut som at runden er helt feil i forhold til det som er postet og det som folk har begynt å spille.
Ok.
Og slette første runden på TTT, og så må vi sette opp en ny. Men jeg har ikke rettigheter, jeg får ikke lov til å gjøre det.
Okej, ska jag gör så att jag tar bort den här då?
Ja.
Och delete round.
Det kan at jeg kan lage en ny, jeg vet ikke om du har noe.
Jag vet faktiskt inte.
Nej.
Hur ska vi göra det här?
Bare slett den i første gang, og så kan jeg se om jeg får lov til å legge til nye matcher. Nå er det noe judging jeg må svara på.
Okay.
Jag kommer tillbaka.
Ja, det finns nya matcher nu och sen så är det swap players då eller change players?
Ja.
Ja. Jag ska kolla så att du har access.
Så bra.
Ring mig. And I'm back.
Oh yeah. So while you were gone, I just promised every viewer a painted ship from you personally.
Yeah, oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just go ahead.
Sure, I'll do that. So Poe is still running off, drawing the one defender along with him, which is good. And Pharaoh just took in evade. But I think Eric might. Well, if Eric is gonna capitalize on his shot the last round, he'll fire everything he can into Pharaoh, get that Palpatine out of the way. But he might fall for the temptation of firing at the defender, seeing how Merle has the his ability in play now. All right. So Nimi going into. I think firing in at the defender is going to be a trap. I think she should fire into Pharaoh here. Defender's still going to have 3 dice with Palpatine, with Focus and Evade. Yeah, go into Pharaoh. Which is a sensitive play. Sensible, not sensitive at all. Ooh. That is out. Spends the evade for another shield. So shields down on Pharaoh. Another 3 die, range 3 attack. Oh, look at those dice. That is hot. Another netty roll. That's 6 out of 6 netties.
Yeah. Or Pharaoh.
Yeah, that was a rough round. Taking 2 crits, damage sensor array, and wounded pilot. So only eye actions or focus actions, and potential of taking a stress after doing anything. Defender shoots into Merle for hit and crit. And safe. No shot from Pink, it seems. And Merle gets a shot in to Pharaoh. Range 2 for nothing. Yeah, this has got to have Pharaoh sweating a little bit. He only has 4 more hull. He's damaged. He's really not in a good position. Well, he can always turn around, I guess.
Yeah, I think the purple defender is just gonna click that gas cloud if he tries to do a 4K.
Yeah. Yeah, Sammy is not in a very good position right now with neither of his defenders. As you said, that'll clip the gas cloud. And the blue might just make the K-turn if he wants.
Mm-hmm.
And if he doesn't, he'll get a better shot, but at the same time, he won't have that full throttle evade, which is really the thing that makes the defenders so hard to kill.
Yeah.
And who's got the initiative here?
Sami Petri.
Sami, okay, good. Otherwise, I'd be really concerned about a block from Merle there.
Yeah.
And I think this might be the point where Poe turns in as well. Sami's down on points now. Needs to get some decent shots in. And those T-70s, while only having two green dice, can be really tanky once they start refusing to die, and the damage output is rough.
Yeah.
I think Eric has done a really good job of whirling the defenders and also keeping 3 of his ships relevant and on the same target. So we could possibly see Pharaoh die this round. So players getting ready. So what do we predict? Either pink is gonna go with a 3 bank. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
He's still keeping the pressure on Poe. He knows that if Poe goes down, he might have a point advantage even if he loses Pharaoh.
And here is just going 3 forward to stack up
4
on
forward,
those.
actually.
4 forward to stack up on those tokens. He knows he's gonna get shot, but here he knows that he will get a shot as well.
Unless he blocks. He could potentially block both X-Wings now with that move. Chances is that Bastion has a 2 bank or higher. Oh, and it just clears. It just clears.
So, if I were Sami Petri, I would rather have that one bump me and then have a shot at the... This one might
Bastion.
clear the,
He cleared.
arc.
He cleared. I think it's still. Yeah, he might get both clear the arc and the gas cloud. And that is.
No,
that's nice flying. That is good flying. Lucky flying, I think. So that is Pharaoh's aileron move, and then hard 1.
Yeah.
Hard 2 actually. And
Ion limiter override.
oh yeah, the ion limiter. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that is good. That is really clever because the Reaper does not have a native barrel roll.
Yeah.
But he gets it through the card. Oh, that is clever. And here's Poe coming in, as we said. Will take shots, but still he's behind the gas cloud, probably. Yeah. That was a really nifty flying from Sami.
That's hit crit from Poe. And we'll spend the force. He evades.
That was Poe shooting into the Delta, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now first shooting back into Poe.
Nothing.
Yep.
Nothing through a gas cloud on range 3.
Yeah, surprising.
So this
Nice.
is Bastian. Range 1. Spends the target lock. Oh, this is
3, yeah.
3 crits. Oh, 2
Oh,
evades.
of course. It's a defender. What do you
And
expect?
1 evade token, so that's completely evaded.
Still got 1 of those. 4 dice attacks coming in. And again, with Neri's ability. Well, that's not going to be in play now because the defender is lower initiative than her. So she doesn't get to turn the blank into a focus. Do you spend it? I don't think you do. I think you keep it for defense still. Defender still has a focus. Ooh,
He blanks
did he blank out?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's 2 shields on blue defender.
yeah.
Here's a shot on Poe. Spends for 3 hits. That's 3 evades.
3 initial.
It's
Oh,
really good dice
yeah, really.
on both sides. So this is a range 1 shot, and this is the
There you
money.
go. There you go.
Triple hit, 1 crit. Oh,
Blanks out. Takes the crit. Takes the crit. That is huge.
that's half points.
That is half points. Yep. And direct hits.
Yeah,
Wow. The power of the defender.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll take 9, 10 shots. I don't care, 11 shots. Just, I'll lose a couple of shields, but I don't care. Yeah, even with the defender losing 2 shields there, this round really swung in Sami's favor there.
Go Finland. You can say go Norway now.
I'll say go Norway. I mean, obviously I have to. Eric's my main man. Eric is from the Porg Squadron up in Trondheim.
Oh yeah.
And they are the natural enemies of my Echo Squadron in Oslo. So, but today we're only one squadron, Team Norway.
Yeah, we had Julius on the stream last week, commentating from Porg Squadron.
Yeah, Julius is a really good player. I mean, he's a ace player more than anything else, I think, and he has been ruling the top echelon of the Norwegian player base for a couple of years. Last big tournament we were in, the unofficial national championship, I managed to beat him to my great joy, and then reclaim the prize for Echo Squadron. But Julius is an exceptional player.
So let's see what will happen now.
I think it'll be tempting for Sami to K-turn the blue defender to try to get that extra couple of hits in on Nimi, but that will leave him open for a pretty decent attack from Poe. Alternatively, he could go all in for Poe now.
Yeah.
Yep. So going in there, going for the barrel, perhaps going for block. Yep. There it is. Yeah, he doesn't care. He knows he's not going to take any shots with on the purple one. And they both have target locks on Poe, so gets a strain. We're all coming around. Same thing with Bastion, and then Nimi is probably going to do the same. Yep. So first, probably going to turn in towards the center there. Removes his strain and his stress, but still is in arc. Can't do any iron limiter override shenanigans this time.
Yeah, he flips the crit.
Yep, can't boost. Ooh, this is gonna be rough for him.
No problem.
Good. So no stress this time. At least he'll get shots into Poe if he, even if he dies.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. Good play from Eric there. You can just take a focus and then override thrust away with a two bank boost if he wants. So there is the focus, and then his next move is going to be a red, so he then uses a 2 straight instead of 1 straight for the boost, getting out of both the defender's arc. Good play.
Yeah, that's really nice flying here.
Yeah. And that override thruster is really strong on a decent Poe player.
It's 1 hit, which is evaded by the gas cloud.
So no shots from Neri.
From Bastion on Pharaoh. And it's the focus for 3 hits.
So he still lives. But now Bastion gets the target lock. Can Merle do it? Can Merle take him out?
Yeah, three hull left.
Yep. And oh yes, of course it does. The little ship that could.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yep, that's it. Wow. That's unlucky for Sami. I mean, the defenders can still pack a wall up here and do a lot of work, but right now, with his support ship gone, well, it's gonna be a lot rougher to get back into the game there.
See, we had a mistake on the overlay there. It's the defender, or the Pharaoh is gone, but the defender is still here. There we go. Yes. So we have about 45 minutes left of the game. Have Eric on 64 points and Sami Petri on 25 points at the moment.
Eric's got to be feeling pretty good about his position right now.
Yeah.
Dodging that thing with Poe, that setup with Poe was really good, and that could have turned point wise against him, but now he's at the leisure of really just cruising around. He can turn his hammer in towards the middle, and Poe can just stay out of the game and be the untrigger happy flyboy. He's not shot once this game, but.
Merle is taking the tight turn, coming in, flanking the purple defender.
He's got a boost. Yep, there it is. Trying to get that bullseye. Probably not. And Merle is really a strong support ship. And as you see, I mean, his hits is getting through. I mean, he probably scored about 5 hits already. So. And Poe again, right now, I mean, he can just take a focus and then get a really use the 2 boost or 2 barrel roll to get not only out of arcs but get the distance if he knows he can't dodge the shot. It's really nice.
It's getting out of town.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't need Poe. Poe's just a bait, and he's been using Poe as bait beautifully this match here. Sami has dedicated himself to going after Poe and not being able to land a single shot on him.
So this is 1 hit, range 3 through the gas cloud, triple evade, with a 4th coming from the gas cloud. Bastion is also shooting range 3. Through gas cloud, spends focus for 3 hits, and that's a lot of evades.
Oh, I can't wait for the new defender meta. That'll happen.
Yeah. The shot on Merle, 2 hits.
Gas cloud covers 1.
That's the focus.
Yeah, no point in giving up points or risking that. It's got the bullseye, but yeah, no, obviously it's the defender's bullseye that needs to be on Merle, not the other way around.
Yeah.
I keep getting those mixed up. Did he just take a shield? Huh. Apparently I wasn't paying attention there, so he got 2 eyes. What did Pinkle? Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, but that's wrong. It's not Merle's bullseye arc that reduces him. It's Merle being in the defender's bullseye. So did he have a strain or something? Because he only rolled 1 die.
Yeah, he was on the gas.
Yeah, so he rolled 1 less for the strain,
Yeah.
And then I think they misread the ability. It's not Merle's bullseye that counts. It's the defender's bullseye. So he should have rolled an extra die.
Do you want me to jump into the table?
Yeah, you probably should if you can. Just if that was rational, then the defender should have rolled an extra die.
Thank you, Mikael.
There are so many abilities and interpretations, and people are mixing up. I mean, I do it all the time. So keeping your brain straight with all this thing in the match is not always that easy.
Yeah. Let's have a look at this. I put...
So there's the extra die in the box, and it's an eye, so that he did have a focus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so no shields. Good.
Cool.
All is right in the world.
Phew.
I feel sometimes commentating like this, like the eye of God, just looking down, saying, "No, guys, you didn't."
Yeah,
know."
they actually misread the Merle's ability there, so they corrected it.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so Delta's turning up again, still chasing Poe.
Yeah. Earl is getting in the behind. In focus. Bastian is turning in. But I guess Sami really wants to shoot at Nimi if he gets the... Yeah, there we go.
Absolutely here. Those are the easy points. And I think if I'm Eric and I'm playing Poe now, I'm turning... I was going to say I would turn the other way around, just to make sure that he didn't get shot. Then double back towards the center. But Poe should still be okay. At worst, he loses a shield or two. And is he out of arc? No. So, no targets for Poe. No for Bastion. Nimi's gotta shoot through the clouds. Again, her ability does not proc, since the defender is I1. And who cares?
Who needs mods?
Who needs anything? Just throw Natties. And that goes for both of them.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous. They are so tough. Now this is more relevant here. There you go. Spend the focus. Yeah. Spend the focus.
Oh!
Shield's gone on Poe.
Yeah.
That is important.
I was pretty confident that Poe wasn't gonna take any damage here.
Oh yeah, no. Against that, chances are he would. Range 2, he should probably just stay where he was. I think that was range 3, but Monday morning quarterback and all that. But yeah, that's the risk. And I mean, we still have a game there. There's plenty of time on the clock for Sammy to get those points in. If he can have Poe now, then he's back in the lead. Or have Poe and kill Nimi, then he's back in the lead.
This shot was evaded.
Yep. And now Merle's gonna place 3 hits naturally into the defender. Just watch. Yeah.
Not naturally, but
Well,
not far away.
Just see, Merle.
So that's,
yeah, devil.
2 hits. 2 shields gone. Purple.
Merle Coven, MVP.
Yeah, I can.
Huh. Probably gonna see some K turns from Bastion. Poe. Well, depends how offensive he wants to be. I mean, it's a risk turning in, On one hand, you get shots. On the other hand, you might lose him. And Sammy's probably gonna go harder after Poe now than ever. Merle is just gonna go hard one and be annoying. And I think Nimi's gonna do a 4K. Probably a 4K for both of them. Unless he's gonna try for a block and then... No, the defender goes first anyway, so... Yeah, what do I know? What do I know? I think he's gonna run with Poe. I think that would be the prudent thing. Either just turn him in to dodge the defender, or yeah, okay. Getting out or predicting the 4K?
Yeah.
From Bastion there. Does he want to get out of arc? Again, now he's in the bullseye, so this time Merle's ability will proc on the pink defender. Rotating his arc, staying put, getting that nice shot on blue, and there's the 4K from Bastion. And the 4K from Nimi. No, looks like I do know what I'm talking about.
Poe is turning into his own kill box.
He is, and I think he's right now within arc of the pink defender, which is not where he wants to be. And just takes target lock. Playing aggressive. And pink has a target lock on Poe. He has his focus. He's not getting shot at this round.
2 hits from Poe. Bonk. Still 2 hits.
And the gas cloud saves him.
Yeah. So this is a range 2 shot on Merle.
Oh, yeah, because he didn't have Poe. Yeah, that makes sense.
2 hits. 1 die out of the box. Rerolled.
Okay.
It's 1 shield. He is mortal.
Yeah, no, it's his mortality has never been in question. It's just his extreme ability of getting hits in that has been. Yeah, I'm just. All right, good.
It's evaded.
Merle has really been dependable on getting those hits in throughout the game. What is it, like 30 points?
Merle?
Yeah.
32.
Yeah. Extremely good value piece there.
Yeah. After that round, we got about 30 minutes left of the game, and Eirik is in the lead by 64 points, and Sami's got 25.
Yeah. So that's just one hit in on Poe and a couple of hits in on Nimi, and then it's a whole different ball game. So I'm gonna predict a 4K from the blue defender.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously. And I think... Yeah, because the pink one is moving first. And all of Eric's ships are stressed, so... The T-70s are going to go slow, turn in toward pink. You might actually do a 3 hard towards Poe, just to get out of the obvious move, which is 4 forward.
Mm-hmm.
So many options. And they're all ready. They're playing quick. It's good.
Yeah, they're really quick. So that's the 4K?
Yeah. And the beauty of the defender is sometimes, I mean, you know they're going to do the 4K, but you can't do anything about it.
And that's 4K to a boost.
Oh, it's getting in. Going for the block there. That is a bit risky with the pink if Eric ships it, yeah. Decided to move in like that. Bumping passion, which is really good for Sammy there. Just what we wanted.
Yeah, but the blue defenders only got defensive token.
Yeah, but right now he's not taking any shots. So.
No.
Maybe range 3 from Merle, probably not. Poe could do a action and then do a 2 boost to get over Nemi and maybe get shots in blue, but I think that would be risky in terms of the pink getting a double modded shot back into him. Yep, just staying where he was at. And Nemi is shooting. Range 1.
Oh.
Not gonna spend the focus. Spends the focus.
Choose violence.
Not against the defender, you don't. Oh, that can hurt.
Yeah.
Because Nemi's gonna take 2 shots now, so we could well see her out now. Oh yeah.
Spends the focus for 3 hits, and that's at least 1, and that's 3.
That's a dead Nemi. Nemi, what's it called? Nemi Shireen, yeah. That's a dead Shireen.
So this is a shot on Poe, range 3. It's got the target lock there, yeah.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
Go.
If you can land this, as we said earlier, then he's up.
1 crit.
Probably not.
Triple evade.
Post not having any of that. And now Merle again. He's going to land 2 natural hits.
At least 1.
So defender should be fine. Yep.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah. So Sammy Petri took some points this round. He's now at 49 points. He still needs 16 points to lead, which is exactly half Merle.
Yep.
So that's 1 shield.
Yeah, or 1 hit at Poe, which probably will be easier.
Yeah. It's a tight game. Still.
It is. It's a really good game. Really good. Both pilots are doing a great job of maneuvering here and getting those killed zones up.
See, I'm having a look here. I think, the pink defender can clear a 4K if he wants to. The purple.
Yeah. But it's clear, I mean, Poe is the primary target right now. So he might just go slow with the blue to get a good coverage of his field of fire and maybe go for a 3 bank or 3 hard with a purple one to try to block Poe.
Yeah.
Sebastian is stressed, so he's not gonna turn around. There's the 1. Slow and steady. 4K. Kind of covers both his options here. He'll probably get shots at Poe unless he goes in. Even then, he's got purple covering him. And if Poe runs away, then pink probably has a shot at Bastion. And for the viewers, I apologize for my inability to distinguish purple and pink. I use that every second time to keep you on your toes.
So do I, actually.
Yeah, I see. Colors, who cares? You all know what you're looking at. Okay. I think Poe's probably gonna do a focus and a override barrel to the left to get out of arc, at least get as much distance as possible from blue.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be a safe play. Might not be a good position for next round, so he's boosting. Still in arc, but no mods.
It is a shot on Poe. Oh!
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah.
And he's going for the points on Merle. He's done the same math as you have. There you go.
There we go. Hit crit. And that's a
there
crit.
you go. That's 16 points.
16 points and
Wow.
1 point in the lead.
The mark of a truly good player, as Sam is. I mean, I've been following his success for a long time, and the ability to keep your head on straight and to constantly review your win conditions, and knowing that it's tempting to shoot into Bastion because he's a bigger threat perhaps than Merle. Well, maybe not in this game, but again, getting that one hit into Merle gives you 16 points, which is just what I need, and then I can run around and do defender things for the rest of the game. So that lesson learned to always review your win conditions, always know the points of your opponent's ships.
Yeah.
That's so important to excel in X-Wing.
If you like to win.
Yeah.
I'm just telling myself that winning is not that important.
yeah, we all do, man. We all do what we can. We can amount to scratch. It's just for the fun. It's for the social aspect, which it is. All right. So, am I correct in assuming that Sammy now is in the lead?
Yes.
I don't have the overlay from me. Yeah.
Sam has got 65 points and Eric's got 64 points.
Wow.
21 minutes to go.
Yeah, well, still getting 2 more shields into one of the defenders.
Yeah.
That's going to flip it big time. But now, again, Poe is a bit out of position here. Bastion has to turn around. The pink defender can just go full forward. Probably get shots at Bastion.
Yeah.
Or going all in for Merle. That's also good.
I've actually added the overlay to the stream camera, so you can see it if you like it. Merle is starting in here, yeah. Focused. Oh. Boost.
Not risking double shots there.
No, but I still got a...
Yeah, I'll get the range
awful
one
shot.
from big. Yeah. Bastion setting up, knowing that he'll have to deal with the defenders eventually.
Yeah.
Getting ready for that double modded shot next round.
Always taking it slow, yeah.
Yeah, he still has time. It's only 1 point, so he still has time to set up his attacks. Being patient, that's smart.
Yeah. I mean, He's only 2 shields away from 34 points.
Yeah.
On either of those defenders as well, so this is the range 1 shot. And
So
1 out of the box, that's 2.
Ouch.
1 hit, 1 crit. And 1 crit.
Going through. The luck has turned for Merle. And that was a wounded pilot.
Very popular crit in this game.
Yeah, it is. That and stunt pilot seems to be the thing always being drawn. I never get the direct hits I want when I shoot at my opponents. So, game state wise now, I mean, Merle could die, and as long as Eric gets those 2 shots into one of the defenders, he's still be in the lead. So it's not over by any stretch of the imagination. Bastion is probably going to come in now to try to get that double modded shot on the purple one, but I'm sure that that Sami has predicted that it's going to go at 3 bank, perhaps that would clear the cloud, and then he can just barrel roll or sit tight there, and then go slow with blue, or not.
Toby is saying in the chat that Merle still does the same damage as a defender in this game, on average.
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm sure he does. He's been really good. Trying for that barrel over there. That's good play. That's really good play.
And that's a barrel. Hiding behind that gas cloud. If there's any shot coming in.
Well, Merle could turn his arc backwards, but still, it's a really good positioning from Sami there, getting that extra defense from the cloud in case anything comes in. If Poe now makes a hard turn in towards the center, which it should. Ah, that is so nice. That is so nice.
Ace fly.
Block me? I don't think so. Eric is really flying well now. Right now it's basically 2 good pilots trying to see who makes the first mistake and then capitalize on that. Poe gets a shot. Five dice. Should be safe on average, but we all know how that works. Every single player who's played an ace knows that you blank out in 5 dice occasionally.
Yes. So
3 hits, yeah, that's scary.
And 3 evades by the
all good.
cloud. Unobstructed. Range 2. 1 hit. He still got that evade token, so...
Yeah, he's okay. He's good. Merle has done his job, I think, this game. He's proven his point. Now Sam is in a good position to get his blue defender in towards the center where Poe is got to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then pink/purple is just going to 4K. Set up. Merle's going to come around that gas cloud on top, and Bastion 1 bank or 2 hard. Man, they are fast. They're not waiting around. So alright, so both of those moves were correct. Poe just goes forward. One forward.
I think Sami Petris really want to get rid of Myrtle right now.
Yeah.
Just to...
Oh, we're boosting up. Is he in the bullseye? No. Barely? So if Eric can get Merle in the bullseye here and get some shots on to the defender, that's gonna make it so much easier to get those points. Alright. Maybe not one forward, two forwards, so that's... But that also means that blue at least, maybe even purple-pink has a shot at Poe. Bastion might not have arc. It's exciting. It's a good game.
Yeah.
I enjoy this.
So Poe is shooting on blue defender right now. Range 2. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Spend the focus. Spend it.
He's got a target lock.
Oh, yeah. Spend the target lock.
Oh.
Yeah, who
triple
cares?
crits.
Normally you'd think a defender would die from that, but no.
I just spend my plastic tokens.
Oh, and Bastion is just not getting the shot. Ouch.
So now, shots on Poe from
Yeah,
purple.
gotta go into Poe here. Gotta go into Poe. Get that one hit, your lead is really cemented.
Target lock. Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Hit crit.
There you go.
And triple evaded by spending that focus token.
Whew.
Remember, stay focused.
Yeah. And always save the focus for defense.
Oh.
Wow. There you go.
This is it. That's hit and crit.
Hull breach.
Oh.
It's not gonna make Poe happy. And now that was a real point swing.
Yeah.
In favor of Sami there.
So Sami is now on 101 points. And Eric is on 64.
Come on, Eric. How hard is it? It's just two defenders. Come on. You porgs. Merle's gonna turn in one or two hard. You might even see a tree Talon from Bastion.
Yep.
Or maybe just a 2 hard for Bastion after the blue defender has moved. Blue is... If blue is really ballsy, he's just doing a 4K. Doesn't care about the cloud. It's not that ballsy. He's probably more sensible. Here comes Merle to save the day. I like that bump. I don't like that bump, but potentially now you will get hits into the purple pink. You have 3 ships shooting at it, so this is Poe into purple. Yep.
Oh, hit crit.
It's Poe. That trigger happy flyby. Yeah, you
spends his focus and his evade.
Same thing as last time. Now Bastion, who does have a target lock on. No, does he? Did he use it?
No, he still got the target lock.
Yeah, he's got a target lock.
Poe spent his target luck last round. This is for a...
Yeah, this is for the what?
Hertz.
It's actually Poe just rolled 3 dice.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
So hit, crit.
And he get 2 naturals and takes 1 shield, still not half. Or is it?
He takes 2 shields.
He takes 2 shields. Yep, he does. So that's half on purple pink. And if Poe can stay alive, then the game is swung again. Not with that one. Those natty throws there.
No, Poe's gone.
And that's a dead Poe. Ouch. And they're all crits. Fuel leak into another crit, into console fire, into just throw all the cards you want on there. And direct hit, and it's a super dead Poe. That is a super dead Poe.
Oh.
Ooh.
4 naturals. That's
Yeah,
3
the natties
hits.
came up for Sammy today. The natties really came up for Sammy this round. Oh, wow. And now watch Merle destroy that defender. Watch him
Hit
do it.
crit.
Oh, did it?
That's hit and a crit.
Oh,
Could be gone.
Hullbridge.
Oh, Hullbridge, but still.
Oh, wow. Wow.
What a game.
Yeah, and Bastion gets a free target lock onto purple there. Wow. That Merle comment. For all you watching, if you ever see Merle Cobbin opposing you on the board there, kill him first. Who cares about Vader in a defender? You got Merle Cobbin. What a game. Great way to start the stream here for you.
Yeah.
Six minutes on the clock, give or take.
Yeah.
And one more haul into Merle, and he's gone. One more hit into Bastion, and you get half points on him. And the 4K fits beautifully, and the other one is just running away. And again, he gets the full throttle even though he runs over the gas cloud. And no consequence for that dice roll. Bastion's probably not having shots on.
That
Purple
was
pink.
for the... Yeah.
Let's see. Alright, that's...
2 hits on blue defender.
Ooh, gets 2 evades. Yeah, get Merle out. Terrible shape of that. 2. It could happen. He did not have a focus? Yeah.
No.
He's gone. Alright, I think that probably did it.
That's half points on Bastian, is it? But did he have the focus?
No, Merle did not have a focus, so he took the damage. Bastion didn't take any shots.
I'm sorry.
Still one more hit into Bastion to get half points on him.
So this is putting Sami Petri in the more secure lead, I will say. With 5 minutes left on the clock. Got 66 viewers at the moment.
That's good.
Hello.
It's a Saturday morning. Don't you have anything better to do than listen to us?
No. This is blue defender. Oh. And Bastion is landing on the cloud.
Ouch.
Nothing. No shots. Quick round.
That's in Sami's favor. Yeah, Eric's gonna be hard pressed to get the lead back here, which is unfortunate because he's played really well. But the strength of the defenders and Sami really doing the right choices on maneuvers here.
Yeah,
has made it tough.
Hit crit, and that's evaded.
Well, he spent the target lock, so there you go.
Yeah.
So 3 and still evaded. Still evaded. And the blue is out of range, no targets.
The thing here is killing the purple defender is not gonna do that much. He needs to kill that one and half the blue Delta Squadron.
Yeah. And now Sami is in a great position. He's got one defender in front, one back there, so there's not anything that Eric can do to get out of taking shots, at least if he does want to shoot himself.
Oh.
So, going out in the blaze of glory here. He could PS kill the purple pink one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Target lock.
Should have taken the focus. Always take the focus.
3 hits.
Of course. Oh well. Roll again. Could be blank.
But this is.
Nah, it doesn't matter.
It's got double
Yeah,
tokens.
Of course it does. Of course it does. This is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt. That's.
Hit crit.
Yeah.
And takes 1 crit and half points.
Disable power regulator. I'm just gonna be nasty next round. 2 more. Blanks out. So yeah, that's 1 more hull on Bastion. Bastion has disabled power regulator, so after next round shooting, he's gonna be predictable. And a minute left on the clock, so yeah. It could have worked. Eric could have pulled it off. A little bit unfortunate on a couple of the dice rolls there. There was when Poe died and Sami got all natties, that really could have gone differently, but still. Sami has been the better player in this round, I'll admit that. Even after losing a ship so early, you see the power of 2 defenders. Crit, wow. Yeah, but who cares? I'm a defender, so anything less than 5 red dice is not gonna phase me.
Triple evades.
Save.
And that's the universal timer that corresponds with the.
And that's local. 3 hits, and Merle is gone.
Oh, Bastion.
Bastion, yeah. My mind is really locked on Merle here. It's gonna haunt me in my dreams. That was a really good game.
Yeah, congratulations, Sami Petri. And well played, Eric. It was a really good game. Let's see, our names are Simon and Sverre. We will be back for the next game, which should be up in about 15 minutes.
Like it or not.
Yes, like it or not. But we shall just pop out at the moment and make sure that we can submit all the player scores and draw a new round. So we will see you in a bit, and until then, just like, share and subscribe on the YouTube.
And thanks for watching.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome to Target Lock TV and round 2 of the Swedish Open. We have 2 very interesting lists in front of us, and by my side I have Sverre Bakkeli. Welcome, Sverre.
Thank you for having me again.
This is your second game today.
It is.
And
I can think of no better way to spend a Saturday morning.
Thank you. I'm very pleased to have you on as my guest. Today we have David Sandberg from Gothenburg, Sweden, a local player from me. And we also have Juan Pablo Gonzalez, which is not local to me. He is playing from Chile.
How impressive is that? You're sitting at the other side of the world, probably at midnight or whatever, and playing Swedish X-Wing.
It's quite amazing, actually. Let's see here. As the players are setting up, maybe we should start with going through their lists.
Absolutely. We can start with the red player, which David here.
Yep.
He's got one of those little mini swarms. He's got 4 Saber Squadrons, the Interceptors, with their auto thruster ability that allows them to do an action and then reposition. Quite strong chassis in hyperspace, and then they're backed up by a Major Vermeil, who, as you know, when he performs an attack, if the defender does not have any green tokens, he can then change one of his blank or focus results to a hit, making him that much more offensive. And, as we saw last game, Emperor Palpatine is making an appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Palpatine is the backup that allows you to use that force token on any ship, regardless of range. And then Juan Pablo, he's got a interesting separatist list. He's got General Grievous, strong ship in any regard, with Imperium plating that gives him extra hull points and then allows him to discard 2 ship damage cards. It doesn't give him hull upgrade, that is the soulless one. So those 2 cards together makes him really difficult to kill.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have Sunfak, which I haven't seen around for a while. In hyperspace, it's not as bad as it is in extended, but it's still a really strong piece if you can leverage him. He has Predator, not Ensnare, and you all know the Nantex and their movement hijinks that allows them to reposition regardless if they bump or not.
Yes.
And Jango Fett in the final ship. Jango's ability is that if he moves at a lower difficulty than the opposing ship, that the opposing ship must change one focus result to a blank. in offense and defense. Yes. Dooku, that allows the Django player to dictate a dice roll on range 0 to 2, both friendly and enemy, which is important to remember for those bomb throws or going over rocks, what have you. Thermal detonators, which is one of the best and cheapest bombs you can have these days, and hull upgrades to make him a little bit more survivable. So what we have here is really a semi-ace list, and facing up against low initiative, high agility, high attack output Imperial list. Should be fun, should be a good game.
Yeah. David is known here as a player who is quite innovative with his lists, and he's usually playing ships that aren't seeing that much exposure otherwise, but let's see how he handles these Saber Squadron Aces.
Yeah, even though it's not like the most innovative list, it's strong, it's reliable, and those ships can really deal out a lot of damage if flown right. So my money is really on swarms these days, as I've talked about a couple of times on your stream here. I think the effectiveness of these ships are really good. But then again, both Grievous and Django are really strong ships that can take a lot and dish out a lot. And then we'll see how Sunfek plays in hyperspace.
Yeah. First round is away. And now we're planning on the second.
So it seems the strategy that David has chosen is to flank with a couple of his ships and then maybe use the remainder of his list as more of a hammer-like thing towards the middle. I think we're going to see Vermeil's doing a one bank on the the aileron move, and then a hard one bank in towards the center, and then maybe his other ships are backing up, and the two leftmost interceptors might just speed along, trying to get behind the rest of the list from Johan Pablo.
Yeah.
And of course, the fire spray being the chassis that it is, it doesn't really need all the bells and whistles that we saw on Boba Fett to be dangerous. But now the Separatists still have the crew slot on their fire spray, so seeing them with other what was it called? Chancellor Palpatine, not Emperor Palpatine, and Dooku seemed the staple of getting them out. Here's David turning in towards the center.
You think he will go through the debris of the obstacles? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's moving in. Which isn't bad though, because if he can catch Sunfek at range 2, then he should get some good shots. So that's overlapping.
Dice in the dice box. Get re-rolled. So lucky for David. No strain.
And then we'll see a hard 2 on the brown, I think, and a 2 bank on his green interceptor.
There we go. Sunfek is running away. Grievous is?
Yeah, Grievous is not having any of that. It's taking a long way around. Grievous is an excellent flanker due to his native ability. He wants to come in from the side to get those rerolls.
Target lock on brown. Sunfek is running.
Yeah, he really didn't want to get into that center there and the kill box. But at the same time, I think David is now, depending on that fire exchange between Django and Brown in the better position to block and get follow-up shots.
Mm-hmm.
But we all know interceptors, they can pop, so might well see one being PS killed. That's the strength of Juan Pablo's list.
Yeah, let's see. This is a shot on Brown. Range 2.
Yeah, good
Back.
start.
2 hits. Easily evaded.
Yep. So Django had a blue maneuver and the brown one had a white. So that means that Django's ability is in play.
Hmm. It's 2 focus results and 1 hit. Target lock for reroll. And that's 2 hits in total.
So Django will now be allowed to change 1 focus into a blank.
Yeah.
If he wanted to, it doesn't really matter.
Brown is spending his focus, so he will evade all those results.
Which is smart. You want to keep your low agility ships alive. I mean, the chances are you can always punch in something if you're not getting shot anymore. So spending that focus on defense is the rule of thumb.
Hit crit shot into Sunfac, range 3. I mean, this could be it.
Yeah, it could. I mean, that's...
Oh, 2 hits.
That's why every time you fly aces like Fenn or Sunfac or stuff like that, you get that clench moment when you see your opponent rolling 2 or 3 hits. Makes you feel alive. Probably just shoot into Django.
Oh.
Django's ability doesn't really matter since you don't have mods anyway. Hit crit. Does he spend Dooku to ensure you get 1? I think you save Dooku.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't have mattered. Takes a shield. Now Vermeil's ability comes into play since Django doesn't have any green tokens. So he can then change one of his focus results into a hit. No real danger. Alright, so yeah, Django uses his ability to change 1, then Vermeil can spend his ability and Palpatine to change it to 2 hits.
Yeah.
And another shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unlucky though. Normally, I think statistically you'd get 1 focus result to save that. To use that force, the Dooku force on. All right, good round for David.
Indeed.
He's in a good position. He's got potential to get more guns on Django if Django turns in. Grievous is still out of the game for a round or 2. Do it too hard in a boost probably. Sunfac could do an aggressive move turning in towards the center, hard 1, get behind the cloud for those 2 interceptors on the left.
Yeah.
Green's probably gonna do a hard one in. Brown's probably gonna do 2 bank or something to block Django, and Vermeil's just doing a 1 bank towards Django. That's my prediction,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sticking with it.
Sounds like a good prediction, actually. We'll see. I should also take the time to mention that we have had some sponsorships. We have some prizes that we were going to raffle out to our players after the Swiss rounds today. And the prizes are provided by Alara Games in Trollhättan here in Sweden. And while you're watching this, you should have a look in the show notes. So I got some links to our streaming friends, our guests that will be here commentating today, and so our partners who's been helping us out with some prizes stuff today.
That is good. Always good to have sponsors. And I think you've done a bang-on job so far, Simon, of arranging this event and getting the prizes and having raffles and everything like that. I know you're sweating already after just 1 game, but by game 4 you'll be relaxed. I'm sure of it.
Thank you. It's hard to please everyone.
Yeah, you shouldn't even try that. Please yourself. That's it.
Well, I promised my wife to take a 1 week off X-Wing after this.
Yeah, I can imagine she's not too happy about the time you spent so far.
Timo quadruple 7. This is round 2 of the Swedish Open online X-Wing tournament. Thank you, Jason Prince. Yeah, here we go. David is turning in with Brown. Turning in a little bit harder than I expected, and boosts.
Yeah, I think you'd be better off just standing there.
Yeah, but I think his plan is to block Django.
Yeah, which will work if Django goes that way.
Yeah.
If not, then
if he's going the other way, it will not work.
That's unfortunate, landing on the cloud there.
Mm-hmm.
But it happens. It's hard sometimes. The hard one is tricky to judge.
And these Saber Squadrons, they are expendable.
They are indeed. Yep. Focus and barrel one way or the other. Behind Vermeil, perhaps. No, just staying there. Alright, spreading his arc a little bit, getting a wide field of fire, which isn't bad.
Beachz is turning in.
Yep, needs to be relevant. So what does Django do? Hard one. Okay.
Ooh, he clears that.
Yeah, I guess he predicted that block coming. So
Target lock and green.
yeah, makes sense. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sunfax running.
You probably take a tractor token here and barrel roll.
Yeah, I don't know. That might put him a little bit too far out towards the edge. I think he's just gonna stay put.
See, I think David's got arc on him. That's a problem.
Yeah,
but
he probably does. But if Sunfax can strip his focus now, we'll be done. So 3 versus 3. Go through focus.
Oh,
Don't spend it.
nope.
It's always so tempting to spend the focus just to get some hits in, but that would be a trap. So target lock, shot going into green with 1 less defense time. Range 2. Dooku a crit perhaps. Or not.
Saving that for defense.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, you
Who
don't
needs
need Dooku.
Dooku?
Yeah, who needs it?
Hit,
So that's
crit.
Guaranteed crit.
And that's a dead ship.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Boom. That's how fast it goes.
Hammer and anvil.
Mm.
I see Gisli is in the chat. Thank you for the shout out and the podcast yesterday. A lot of latecomers. And welcome to the stream.
Does Iceland have any players?
Iceland's
In the
got
event?
3 players.
Yeah. I'm always impressed with Iceland. They have a pretty... I mean, they're not the biggest of countries, and I don't know how big their community is, but they seem to be partaking in a lot of tournaments, and I met a couple of them when we were doing real-life tournaments as well, and they're good players. It's a strong community up there. Well, if this interceptor can kill Sunfek, that would be good. That would mitigate the loss of the green. Ooh.
Let's focus into 3 hits. That's 1.
Takes 1. Yeah. What David really needs to be careful of now is not to overstretch, because now he has the brown interceptor just on his own, and that's going to be really easy to pick him out if he wants to. Red shooting into... I think Django is obstructed. Yep.
Yeah, but he hasn't got any other mods.
Nope. No, you shoot into Django because yellow and Ramel can do the same.
Oh. And he did a 1 turn, did he?
Yeah, so that's a white maneuver. So no Django shenanigans. So that is into Grievous.
Let's see, I just had
Yep.
peek in the chat.
Shooting into
and I
Grievous,
missed
spreading his shots.
that. Yeah, Grievous is losing 1 shield.
Yeah. I gotta admit, I don't like that. I think concentrating fire on Django would be better to get him down to half points. Spreading fire is a surefire way to lose a game.
So this is 1 hit. Django, which is evaded.
Django range 2.
Yeah.
Using his ability to get hit crit. Django with no mods.
Pick at least 1.
Yep.
Ooh,
Or all
takes-
3 of them.
Yeah. And that's 1 crit.
That is 1 crit going through. And again, it goes to show that the concentration of fire. I mean, Red might have gotten a hit into Django as well. And it's stun pilot. The most common crit in the game, I think.
We were talking about this in the last game.
Yeah, that's stun pilot. And so this is Grievous, who forgot to fire earlier.
On target lock, yeah. Oh,
Using his ability, shooting to
oh yeah,
yellow, I
the
guess.
ability, yeah. Evaded.
So it gets it, yeah. probably should have done a little rollback there, but as it turned out, no need. All right, so
Actually, the interceptors are aces. So they
oh,
have
are
used
they?
before. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Thanks for
No
clarifying that.
problem.
Yeah, this
You're
is Mikael that you heard. He's helping us out with the stream today and doing some producing stuff. He's keeping
And
track of the scores. And
He's also the one who knows what's going on.
Yeah.
We don't, yeah.
Thank you, Enigma Wargaming.
Is it allowed to plug Enigma Wargaming?
Sure.
Jason does all my painting for all the ships that I have, and they are just beautiful. And I think most people know about Enigma Gaming, but the service and the quality you get from his work is just outstanding. You can censor me for that, but yeah, I had to give that shout out.
I will not censor that. I think Enigma Wargaming is having a partnership with Kogo 2 now. Am I wrong?
No, I think you're right.
And
Or Kogo 2, or yeah, both Kogo 2, and I think he's got some other stuff, but I think, yeah, Kogo 2.
Kogo 2 is helping us with the top prizes in this tournament.
Nice.
The nice looking templates and template trays, and our fabulously looking Swedish open and Swedish closed S-foils tokens.
Right, so what do you think? Obviously, Sunfek is kind of locked, so David could go all in for him, but I think right now, gunning for Django is got to be tempting.
Yeah. Well,
Django is still not half?
Django is still not half. He's got one more point, I guess. Brown Interceptor is stressed, so he can't K-turn. He probably put himself trying to block Sunfac. And we see a thermal detonator here. Will it be 1 or will it be 2? It will be 2.
Gotta go 2. Yeah.
Taking the long way around.
Yeah, predicted that. That's a good move. They're so maneuverable, these ships. You wouldn't believe by looking at them. But that adaptive aileron, for those who know what they're doing with it, is really a boon. Okay. Wrong way. Yep. I think that was a bit daring. This will allow Grievous to really move in if he wants to. But
yeah, but you think David's going
that.
for the block?
Yeah, he predicted that. That's good play by David. Now he'll get shots on Django no matter which way he does go, so... Clearing the stress. He's got to expect Sunfek to come in behind him, so...
Sure.
Rolling out. Sunfek has his turret to the side, which will allow him to...
Grievous is blowing past that.
Yep. Boost
Going
focus.
for yellow interceptor.
I like that move. There's the hard one.
Barrel.
No, he barrel in, get the bullseye shot into brown.
Factor.
No checker.
No.
Check boost. Get red. Or just stay there to fire at brown in case Sunfect doesn't kill him. I just stay, take a focus.
Yeah. Target lock.
Right. Being aggressive. That also works. I don't know about that. You think he's got arc? Setting himself up for next round, I guess, but I think I would again focus my fire on brown, try to get him out of the game, and then deal with the rest. Of course, if he can take one more interested route now without losing anything, then Juan Pablo's in a really good spot.
Yeah. So Django is going for red with target lock. Hit and a crit. Spends target lock. Or nothing.
Yeah. Red should be fine.
Red is fine. I can see triple evades and one reroll. Nothing going on with those thermal detonators.
Yep.
Well played,
all
David.
those triggers.
So this is a range 3 shot from red into Django. Spends the focus for 3.
2, I guess?
2, sorry.
Yep.
It's already been a long day.
Yeah, as I said, we're going to be like in game 6. And Django's all good.
Yeah. Actually, at game 6, we got Max Brook coming to help me commentating the stream.
That is so awesome.
So if you got any awesome questions for Max, you can save them and put them in the chat later on. So this is one hit from Vermeil into Sunfac. It's evaded by one evade. Do you know what? When I started watching X-Wing streams, let's see, I'll just wait until Grievous is shot. Two hits.
And there you go.
And focus for a 3-hit attack.
No mods. Bends the force from Palpatine.
Yeah, and survives.
Yep.
Taking 2. Yeah, that's dangerous.
It is. And yeah, obviously, as I see in the chat there, since Sunfac didn't change his direction on the
Turret.
there, he can fire. So didn't want to risk it.
No.
Being patient, being prudent.
Yeah, as I said earlier, when I was starting watching X-Wing streams, I found the German channel called Admiral Thrawn, I think. Or Thrawn. Have you seen that?
No, I have not.
It was just so good. They were trying out new lists and had some quite aggressive music going on. And
German style.
Yeah, and they had while they were commentating, that guy he emphasized on the word evaded, which was just Yeah, those streams were really, really good. Or videos.
Nice.
You should check them out. They're
I will.
still up there.
Admiral Thrawn. I'll look into it. I love a good stream.
It could be just Thrawn. It's 1.0, but it's still good to watch. And they painted the bases in vibrant colors and just very efficient.
Yeah. There's so many good resources out there, and so many people doing a lot for the community and sharing what they love the hobby, which is really inspiring in so many ways, be it either list choices or streaming. All right, so we're moving again. Red going in. Just not committing to anything, being able to shoot if Django goes fast. Jamming from Vermeil on Sunfek.
If Thrawn is watching this stream, we are still waiting for new material. He will reposition here and
probably a boost focus. And Grievous is just really in a good place right now to harass David.
Yeah, he is where he wants to be.
Ooh. Good prediction by David there. Yep. Getting the boost. Just not afraid of taking a couple of shots. Sunfek moving in. And this time he will get to shoot.
Yes.
Jams away the focus, leaving him a bit vulnerable. But then again, yellow is only on one hole left, so this could hurt for David.
Yeah. Yellow is shooting before Grievous, or they're at the same initiative at least.
Yeah, that is true.
So he will not have focused shot. Oh.
Oh. That's what Juan Pablo wanted to see. That's guaranteed crit going through.
2 hits, 2 crits.
And duking in blank.
Yeah.
Which was clever.
You should... you should... yeah. Take the eyeball and save your focus.
Yeah. So 2 crits, that could be that could hurt.
Oh, that's a direct hit.
Oh, all right.
And a fuel leak. Red's gone, I'm afraid.
Yep. And
Strong
chances
shots.
are you'll get yellow as well.
Yeah.
And if you do, then it's really, really hard to see any way that David can come back.
Yeah.
But stranger things have happened.
So, will he take the range 1 bullseye shot here? Yes.
Yeah, he's gotta.
Dies.
Oh, Juan Pablo doing his work.
And he takes 1 hit, 1 crit.
Yeah.
He might
repeat.
survive. That's
Or
a
not.
direct hit.
Oh man. Oh, that hurts. Oh.
Ooh.
That is just brutal. That is so brutal.
This could be a quick game.
Yep.
So this is into Sunfac, 3 hits.
If there's any justice in the universe, then Sunfek dies here, just for the rolls he said. Oh no! Oh wow! That is some major variance towards Juan Pablo this round.
Who needs mods?
Yeah, who cares?
Cheel is in the Dark.
One hull interceptor.
And
Wow.
spends that focus for 3 hits.
Wow.
And takes 1, which is enough.
And dies. Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. That is
Yeah.
a shame. I think David's mistake here was spreading out his ships too much. When you fly something like this against aces like that, you need to keep them together to get focus fire and having any hopes of taking one of his ships out.
Yeah.
Once you start spreading out like this, and of course this round was seriously variance towards Juan Pablo, but that will happen, and
Yeah.
these ships will blank out. So that was rough.
We got 40 minutes left on the clock. David's only got Vermeil left, but he's still got the Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah. Well, I think there's only so much Emperor Palpatine can do in this situation here. And now he's got both Sunfac and Grievous behind Vermeil. Vermeil can, of course, sloop around, which I think he has to do to try to get some lucky shots in. Yep.
Yeah.
But there's no point for Juan Pablo to try to run. I mean, he just setting up the attacks, taking a hit or two in, and then just get Vermeil out of the game eventually.
Return. The 1 turn for Yango.
Yeah, boost forward with a hard 1 or hard 2 in next round. Vermeil being stressed, so there's not much he can do.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you can kill something real quick and then...
Nope.
Nope.
Oops.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Gets a reroll from the is it the Solus one? Yeah,
Yeah.
Solus one upgrade. So that's not quite half point on Grievous, but getting there. Can you imagine the miracle if Vermeil turns this round and wins?
That would be an epic stream at least.
It would. Rooting for David now. Two hull into Sunfac, 4 into Grievous. Well, I guess it is possible.
Yeah.
Well, 148 points. But yeah, using Jam on Vermeil is going to be... Yep, there you go. Good.
Here we go. Well played, Enigma Wargaming. Pulling that jam.
Boost. Focus boost. Can't focus. Oh. Why wouldn't you boost?
I don't know.
Alright, so white maneuvers on both, or Django, so no Django shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
And Vermeil had a blue, so we'll see.
Spends Dooku for 2 hits. That's 2 evades. I'm telling you.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna
turn this around.
Oh, that'd be epic.
Without taking any damage.
Yeah. And no shots from Sunfac here. Well, flips it for 3.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go. And if that is
Double. He still gets to shoot.
He still gets to cancel a ship crit. So he can't really die now, but wow.
Direct hit.
That's annoying. That is annoying.
Spends 1 charge on the soulless one.
Yeah, it still has 2 left.
Imprivium plating.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's Imprivium plating is such a good upgrade. On Grievous there. Grievous shoots back. Oof, yeah.
Tough dice.
Wow. Alright,
Well,
still.
So that's
still.
2 shields.
Yeah, but it's not bad. I mean, he can flip around now. He still has to do his adaptive aileron move, but he'll flip around, get some shots in.
I can just bump it straight forward or something with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Just having a look if...
So bumping and doing the sloop.
Do have a few wins already registered.
You mean there's other players who've done a game quicker than this?
Yes, Bartosz won his second game.
Oh, I like
Won
Bartosz's
their
list.
second game. We have Phil Pond has won his game. Julian Hood, England is going strong.
Yep. Yeah, he beat one of my friends in game 1, so I'm not rooting for him at all.
Julian is a good guy. He actually attended my Jang Tank tournament here in the fall.
Yeah. So 3 hits from Django.
Yep. Oh.
There you go. Spend it. Oh yeah, no, he uses his
Yeah. So
Django ability there.
takes 2.
Oh, he can still turn this around.
Easy. It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah. I mean, watch him kill Grievous now.
There you go.
Yep. So strong, that ability to be able to modify that dice, and blanks out. Yes, he does. Yes, he's dead.
Yeah. So now it's just easy street from here.
Wow, we're male. You gotta love it.
Well, that's 1 hit. It's evaded.
Wow. I mean, I still don't believe it's gonna happen, but it shows how you can never in X-Wing ever take anything for granted. Even though if you're down on points, you're down on everything. That you just need a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill, and you'll get there.
What do you think here? I think David's gonna go for a block on Django if he can.
Yeah.
Try to have a shot at some fac.
Yeah, he probably should. I don't remember which moves are blue on Remail here, but
Let's have a look at the dial. It's 1, 2, and 3 straightforward, and 1 bank.
Ooh, well, you're right. He's going hard in there. That's blue manure, so clears the stress and
Takes
a strain. If I were Juan Pablo, I would move like he does now. Try to get Django in towards the center to be able to shoot Vermeil with the rear arc, and then not being blocked for the future.
Yeah.
So, barrel rolling out of arc. Which is a safe move.
Ooh.
Oh.
But he can't. Yeah.
He can boost up. He'll boost either forward. Just a straight boost. Yeah. That's a shame.
We'll have the shot from Django here. Half an hour left. Ooh.
Yeah.
Target lock.
And the target lock, yeah.
Hit, crit.
Damn it, dice gods!
And that's it. That's good game. Well.
No, he could have done it. It was fun
Yeah.
though, and kudos to David for not giving up.
Yeah.
Played well, yeah.
Very well. There's a hull breach there as well.
Yeah.
Weapons failures and all the shenanigans. Well,
Yeah.
thank you, David, and thank you, Juan Pablo Gonzalez. Congratulations. And thank you, Sverre, for hanging out with me, commentating these games. You made me feel really good about this and kept me cool and calm.
It has been my pleasure, Simon, and I wish you luck for the rest of the tournament. And I look forward to commentating with you again at a later time. And good luck to all the players, and thanks to all the viewers.
Thank you. And up next, we will have round 3. And we will also have Daniel Bauer from Germany, helping me with the commentating bit. Until then, over and out.
Perfect.
Hello and welcome to Target Lock TV. My name is Simon Engman and I am here in Gothenburg hosting this tournament together with, or hosting the stream together with Daniel Bauer from Germany. Welcome, Daniel.
Hello, thanks for having me here.
You are more than welcome. We have two interesting lists ahead of us. We got Timo Rabe and we got Stefan Gunnar Sveinsson from Timo's from Germany and Stefan is from Iceland.
Yeah, two interesting lists. You want me to go through the lists?
Yeah, please. Which one would you like to start with?
So we go from left to the right. Timo is playing two Onyx Squadron Aces, TIE Defenders, Initiative 4. Both have Juke equipped. And a Saber Squadron Ace, Initiative 4 TIE Interceptor with Predator. And Stefan Gunnar Sveinsson is playing 4 Alpha Squadron pilots and 2 Tempest Squadron pilots. Those are the Initiative 2 TIE Advanced. And both of them have the 23S threat tracers on them to give the other ships in his list maybe some target locks to get a little more punch. It's quite interesting because we have Empire versus Empire, but two very different lists. Yeah. So initiative-wise, Timo has an advantage because he can try to arc dodge the Imperial Swarm. He's got Juke. Comes in handy for the defenders when they perform their 3 to 5 speed maneuver. They get that evade for free that they can use for Juke, and especially I think against these Alpha Squadron pilots, they only have 3 hull. They have 3 agility dice, but with Juke, they can go pop pretty soon.
Yeah, you gotta hold on to those focus tokens.
Yes, most definitely. Which is good because it can force Stefan to use them on defense. So if one of the defenders might be in a bad spot, at least the damage that could go through is not too much as if they would have the focus token for offense.
Yeah. See, both players brought gas clouds to this game. Do you think they will... Is there the plan is to use them for themselves? And not letting the opponent through any use of it?
Yeah, I think the gas clouds might be more of an advantage for Stefan here. Because Timo only has 3 ships, pretty agile ships, and there are small base, so no need to be too aggressive or go over them, something like that. But maybe Stefan could, to catch one of Timo's ships in a bad spot, take his swarm, just hop over a gas cloud, do not take any damage from them, could get a strain, but might be a good trade if you can get some good shots on one of Timo's ships then.
Yeah, and those defenders really like the clouds as well because they can K-turn more freely here.
Yeah. So we have like famous people on stream here. Timo Rabe, probably most of you might know him. System Open winner and 2 times national champion. And Stefan Gunnar Sveinsson from the Thule Squadron, which we probably all know from Thule Squadron Radio. Shout out to those guys. Good podcast.
Yeah, Stefan had a challenge from Gisli the other week that he had to fly something else than Vader in a tournament. So I dared him and took him to this challenge. And he did bring two TIE Advanced X1, but not Vader. Vader, who is not available in this hyperspace format.
Yeah. like I said before a game when we talked earlier, I think it's very interesting that you chose the hyperspace format because it forces people to play something else. And I know from our German X-Wing WhatsApp group that he was quite confused and I don't know what to play. Hyperspace format. I think it's pretty cool that he chose something very different from what he has played in the last couple of tournaments. Yeah, and let's see if he is a good player with any list.
I bet he is. Stefan is he's no rookie, though.
Yeah, I guess.
But we'll see. It looks like there will be a joust here, with both lining up on the side of the board.
Yeah. In this situation, it looks like Timo could go for the full joust here because he has only 3 ships to face.
Yeah.
Could even initiative kill one of them. We all know the Alpha Squadrons or the TIE Interceptors, they sometimes face the same problems like the regular TIE Fighter as well, that they pop pretty quickly if the green dies like blank out. And in this case, Timo is probably perfectly fine to juke one of the interceptors and only taking 2 incoming shots from an advance and the other TIE interceptor here. So, yeah, maybe it was not the best idea in the first place to split the ships up. So Stefan has to see that he can bind his forces together, get his ships together. Yeah, and he's not going for that for the joust.
That's a wise decision.
Yeah, but those defenders are fast. I mean,
yes.
And now his flank is completely open.
I mean, Timo could just go straight forward and then a boost, and he probably have arc on him.
Yeah, might just even go like something like 4 straight, have range, get the evade, have a focus or a target lock.
Yeah.
And one of the TIE Interceptors could be pretty sad about that.
Here we go.
Not too fast. There's the boost. Yeah, that is range. Good for Stefan that he does not have the focus or a target lock for offensive mods. And they all got a focus on Stefan's side, so juke not too problematic here.
Not too problematic for the first shot, for the first shot at least.
Yeah,
but he's
for
got
this round, yeah.
He's got 3 shots coming in, and that's 3 hits from the interceptor. Oh, so that's a spent focus for 3 evades. So tight, but yeah, it is in. Oh, there you go. That's blanks from yellow defender, and the last shot is just 1 crit.
Yeah, safe.
It's worked out fine. Ooh, what a start! First round.
Yeah, first round, first shots. Timo going in aggressive. Could have been a little bit more aggressive.
Do you think Timo is gonna take the hard turn in here and try to intercept the interceptors?
Yeah, I guess. I guess there's no need for him to go behind those TIE Interceptors and fly behind them. You can try to cut off path. Just have to be careful because the other part of Stefan's list, like the pink TIE Advanced and the green and the orange Alpha Squadron, they are going to turn in.
Yeah.
And he has to be careful that he does not gets in some sort of like a pincer movement and gets shots from two sides.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But you see, Stefan could go slow as well. If he goes too straight forward and then barrel rolls down to the board edge, he might sort of come in behind the defenders. If he's going to that straight maneuver, like three turn maneuver in between the gas clouds.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Stefan could also do something like a fast straight maneuver with the bottom part of his list, like the red, yellow, and blue ships. And maybe do a K-turn after that, combine his forces so that they can all straight go for the defenders and the Saber Squadron Ace. So I think in this case, because we all know defenders, especially when they get their double mods, like focus and evade, with 4 shield and 3 hull, they're really hard to get down. So you need as many shots as possible to do a certain amount of damage. So green takes the focus. And the boost. Making some space for the TIE Advanced.
If we go that fast move from yellow. Could get a hard turn. It's kind of ballsy to do a hard turn for the red one. But
oh yeah, but I like that.
Yeah.
If Timo decides to go between the 2 gas clouds, then the red would be in a very nice position here.
Double focus.
Perceptive co-pilot.
Yes. No.
Hidden in the compartment. So blue also going straight.
Something happened there. It was double movement. Yes, it clears the gas cloud.
So looks like Timo is not going for the hard turn in. It probably is the more careful approach here.
Yeah.
With range management and not taking too many shots.
Let's see, yeah.
Okay, red is going in. It seems might do a barrel roll, maybe. Maybe not.
He will take, if there's range, he will take 1 shot on range 3 with defensive token.
Yeah, from green here. I think he's fine with that. If he can just take a focus. He has to be a little bit careful because of the gas cloud. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about the barrel roll, and there it is. So now it could be 2 shots. I don't know if orange has the range. I guess so. But first we got the shot from the Saber Squadron on the blue Tempest Squadron.
That's 1 crit. Evaded.
Yeah, plenty of green.
Same. Range 3 shot. Better. So, He don't have any focus, but
Ooh.
takes one shield.
Yeah, first blood.
Yes. And we just passed 100 viewers. That's a new record for me.
Nice.
Last shot here on blue. Hit crit. And that's double evade. Or
Yeah, save this time.
he is using the uke, so it takes another shield.
Oh, right, yeah. So, one of probably a couple of more times where Juke comes in handy to push some damage through here.
Mhm.
So let's see if Stefan can get some damage on the red Onyx Squadron.
3 shot. It's 2 hits. Spends the evade token. That shot. No more shots coming in there.
Okay. Good for Timo here.
I just take this moment and just thank all the players, all the viewers, all my guests that's coming on. It's been a lot of preparations for this tournament, but it's running pretty smoothly now, and I got some awesome guests so coming on and help me out with the commentating bit. Thank you very much, Daniel.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. I was honored that you asked me. Especially after I've seen who else is commentating here. So you got some really, really interesting people here.
Yeah, we got Funwook coming up for the next 2 games.
Yeah, he's all right, I guess.
And we have Max Brook is coming
Yeah,
up.
that's awesome.
But,
I don't think... Do you know if he has done something similar like this before? Co-commentating on a community tournament?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's like the first time.
That would be one good question to ask him. And tomorrow we will have Death Rain commentating top 16.
Yeah, good lad.
We will have Oliver Pocknell commentating the semi-final. And
I heard he's good at the game, yeah.
Yeah. We have Max coming back to commentate the finals on Sunday as well.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Let's see.
So what do you think is the red defender going to do?
He's quite vulnerable here.
Yeah, yellow and the Saber Squadron are in a good position. They can do something like straight and boost or barrel, depending on what the other ships do on Stefan's side. The red one is a little bit how do you say it? Like he's a bit open here.
Yeah.
Exposed, if you so will.
I guess Stefan is going to try to block this one, or at least cut off the routes that he will be able to take.
Yeah.
And
Timo could try to go like fast, like 5 straight.
Yeah, that's
hop
what I was
over
thinking.
but has to be careful. I mean, this could get blocked from for example, the blue Tempest Squadron pilot in the TIE Advanced here. We'll see. I think if I would play this now, the decision to what to fly with red here is, I think, the hardest here right now in this situation.
Let's see, we have a question in the chat. Brandon is asking, what time is the first game tomorrow? First game tomorrow will be top 16, and it is noon, 12 o'clock Central European time. So that's UTC +1. Oh, there's a very quick interceptor there. He's gonna do a 2-turn. Clears the stress.
Stefan can now build up a nice kill box for red defender.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's barrel rolling here. I was just gonna say that red is cutting off a lot of movements from red defender, but I guess he needs to make some space for his other ships.
Oh wow, what was that?
That is a bump, is it?
Yeah.
Martin is saying that he hopes the matches will be available on YouTube for further viewers. Yes, they will. The live stream will be available. I will just leave it like a whole chunk, as I usually do with my streams, but I will also bite into the sour apple and get myself to edit some of this afterwards.
That's the least fun part about being a content creator, in my opinion.
So hard.
The things we do for the viewers.
And expensive. But it's good fun.
Absolutely.
Actually, I bought my computer in August, but I didn't have. I only had like a tablet. But it's been a really interesting journey. How to learning a lot of new things about streaming.
Yeah. And it always will be. I think at least that's the experience that I have. That's always something new coming up, something that you want to change, something that you learn, being with the stream itself or audio or whatever. So for example, now, because everybody is doing it, I myself had to get like a second copy of Tabletop Simulator to have that blue box in, so that you have the nice dice overlay, and the players don't have to roll on the mat and stuff like that.
Well, I got news for you. I actually figured out a way to only use one computer and still get that. So I can speak to you about that later on.
Okay, that is interesting. I mean, it's too late now. I got my second computer. I got my second copy of Tabletop Simulator anyway, so...
Well, you can use that for other views. You can have
That's right.
You can have a...
Yeah, we'll speak later. That is very interesting. And I might need to steal your blue dice box. I couldn't get one built up in TTS myself. Too stupid for that.
Well, that's the thing. It's always good to affiliate with great people, and Flipster has been helping me with that dice box. Let's see. So this is 1 hit, 1 crit going into red interceptor. Spends. Manages to get out of this quite well, I guess.
Yeah.
This is 3. That's 2 hits, 1 crit. So
that's a dangerous shot here.
Yeah, that's a dead interceptor.
Yeah. Does not have the focus token that he needed to avoid this damage here. It was really good how Timo got out of all those arcs with the red defender here.
Yeah. Duke is such a powerful upgrade card.
Yeah.
This is a shot on it's on red. Oh, there was. Oh, that's a thread tracer
Ah, okay.
on yellow. So now he's getting all those looks.
I think that could be a good call because now he can try to really force in that damage.
Did I come in actually? I was sleeping.
So now, range 3 on the yellow defender.
Yep. Yeah, that's focus target lock.
Yeah, with double modded shots, you expect 3 hits.
One die out of the box, so that's a reroll. So that's this is his evade token and focus to get out of that.
Spend them while you can.
This is a range 3 shot on Timo's on Timo's interceptor. Oh, this could hurt. 2 crits. Nope.
He
3
saved.
evades. So, end of that round. Thundrian Bee Soldier asked me to ask you, Daniel, about Admiral Thrawn. Did you watch the Admiral Thrawn YouTube?
Yeah, I've seen a
videos?
couple of them.
Yeah.
It was quite early when I started playing X-Wing in 2015.
Yeah.
That was when his videos were quite popular.
Yeah, I love them. We were talking about it during the last game.
Yeah. Greetings, commanders.
Evaded.
Yeah, evaded. Yeah, it was some sort of like quote unquote meme before memes were even a thing. When somebody got like a good roll on the green dice, like evaded in the same pronunciation like in the Thrawn videos. Good times, good times.
I should also take the opportunity here to thank our sponsors and partners. We have Alara Games, who is helping us out with some raffle prizes for the players. And we have Kogo2, who's printing up those nice templates and trays, tokens.
Yeah, they look dope.
Thank you. And yeah, for everyone who's watching, you should have a look in the show notes in between the games and check out the other streams and Max's blog and Deathrain's blog. And yeah, you can also get some Target Lock TV gear there.
So now, the ship on Timo's side that could be in danger now, I think, is the Saber Squadron.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the quote-unquote squishy part of the list. Also the least expensive. So if he can trade the Saber Squadron Ace for good damage on Stefan's side, I think that is a good trade.
Yeah. What do you think about hard turning green and orange? Hard ones.
Yeah, I think you need to try to keep guns on the defenders.
Yeah.
So I think something like a hard 2 covers enough space to get shots on the defender, or even on the Saber Squadron Ace if he presents himself in a juicy position for Stefan. The yellow Saber Squadron could even do something like a hard 1. Same goes for the pink tie advanced. So, because I don't think you should overcommit now on the Saber Squadron Ace, even though it looks tempting now.
Yeah.
Because he looks a little bit vulnerable now in that position. The hard 1 even might be good for pink to get a nice shot if the yellow defender tries to do something like the 4K. I'm also interested to see what the red defender is going to do. There's the hard 2 from the green interceptor.
That's a hard 1, is it? Yeah. That's a hard 1 to a bump from the yellow.
It bumps. I thought as well that this might fit. Maybe Stefan did too.
Blue might do a K-turn, what do you think?
Yeah, I guess.
And purple just a 1 bank. Oh. That's it.
He tried the Talon. They have a K-turn, right? The tie advanced 4K.
Let's have a look. I'm gonna put it on the.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a 4K.
The Talon roll was risky here. Unnecessarily risky, in my opinion. The 4K would have been the much safer choice.
Oh, I think he's deciding on. Is it if it's gonna be further back or in the front?
Maybe he tried to adjust it, but any position here bumps, and that means that the pink tie advance is going to bump as well. This could hurt now, having no mods against Timo's chips. We're about to find out. Yellow's having none of it.
No.
In a good position now for a 4K next round.
Boosting away.
I think still in a position for the 4K because of the gas cloud. As long as you're behind that gas cloud, you got the range 2 from the edge of the board. Oh, wow. Look how he squeezes in there with that red defender. Won't get a shot, but is also in a very good position for next round.
Yeah, that's really, really tight there.
Yeah, now the Saber Squadron. Ooh, he will take 3 shots now. 2 of them will be unmodified, but a range 1 shot with a focus from green if he stays in that position.
Yeah.
If he barrels out, there will be another shot from orange, so you don't want to barrel roll, I guess.
Another modified shot as well.
So you might just take a focus and maybe hope to get good damage on green here that he has to spend his focus so that there will be 3 unmodified shots on himself.
Well, you can always go for the 4 hits and take it out.
Or even better.
No.
Now, offense is the best defense, right?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Triple hit, 1 crit.
So, crit at least going through.
Come on, Stefan. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
1 crit.
And I guess that's all that you wanted.
Yeah.
Forcing green to spend his focus. So, no mods. A little bit lucky here, of course, for Timo that he did not have to spend the focus on his Saber Squadron.
Yeah. And he got a bonus crit in there as well, so...
Yeah, the crit was Hull Breach.
Oh yeah, is this another Tracer?
Ah. Yeah, it could be.
No,
he
he's
did
only
not
2
fl-
shot.
Yeah, he did not flip one of the charges.
No, he's got no focus, that's it. He needs the focus to be able to shoot the Tracers.
Yeah, right. Forgot about that.
There we go, 3 hits though. It's always dangerous. 1 die out.
Yeah, has to spend the focus if that will remain. Oh, no.
Takes 1 damage.
No shot from orange.
1. This is it. Very important shot. Oh, he would have needed his focus there, but double evades, clears the threat.
So the Saber Squadron Ace got out of it pretty well with only taking 1 damage. That's most. It's almost best case scenario here. Only taking 1 hit and killing one of the TIE interceptors here. Not killing it. That was before. And giving a crit to the green interceptor. Yeah, the red one popped before. So I guess obligatory 4K from the defenders next round.
Yeah. Yeah. Red is in a good position there. Nothing is gonna block him, and yellow can just pick and choose if he would like to go around the gas cloud or if he likes to K-turns. It is now. Saber Squadron could do a 3 bank and then try to get out of town.
Yeah, or a 3 heart turn to the left, boost, and try to get himself in a nice position for the round after that.
Yeah.
Coming in from behind from the flank. Doesn't have to play or take any risks. Still enough time. He's leading 31 points to 0 points. So no need to for example, do something like a 3 sloop or something like that.
No.
Just something like hard 3, evade boost, and the defenders K-turning and taking shots on the rest of Stefan's ships. Also good because now none of Stefan's ships can block the K-turns.
Yeah.
He could try to block the Saber Squadron somehow and try to take him down. Also means, of course, then that you're open fire for the defenders.
Yeah.
So green probably trying to get shots on Timo's Saber Squadron ace with that sloop. Orange doing the same. Yellow wanting to do the same, but bumps.
Just had a sneak peek and we got 2 games already finished. It's 35 minutes in.
Oh, that is fast.
Yeah. Do you think hyperspace is more deadlier than extended?
It seems like, because you said before that a lot of games ended before time.
Yeah.
with the wipe of 200 points and taking out all the ships on the board on one side. Interesting. I thought we would see like 4 to 5 ship lists in hyperspace. I don't know. Do you know how many separatist fire spray lists we have? I mean, they tend to deal a lot of damage in not a lot of time.
Yeah, let's.
So, and usually the more ships you have on the board, the longer it takes to finish one of the lists. So interesting that it seems that hyperspace is more aggressive, if you so will.
Yeah. It looks like we have 13 lists with Django Fett in it.
13 out of around about 90.
Yeah. I think we were 87 players starting today. Boost, focus to boost. Now the first shot is coming in from red defender.
So who is he shooting on?
Yeah, I guess
Probably blue advanced.
he's thinking about yellow. Yeah,
Okay, he's got no mods.
yeah. And yeah, he spends the focus for 2 hits.
Jukes one away.
So that's 2 hits. 12 points.
So yellow could maybe have range on yellow as well. So yellow defender on yellow
Yeah.
interceptor.
I think there might be a... Yeah.
Oh no,
that's-
absolutely not. I was completely mistaken about that. Oh.
It's a weird angle sometimes.
Yeah, I have another perspective than I used to when I stream myself, because now I can free roam around with the camera as much as I want.
This is a range 1 shot from the blue Tempest Squadron. Focus into hits. Emo is spending his evade token.
It's so hard to do damage on those TIE defenders, especially if you don't have a lot of shots coming in onto them.
So this is a shot on Teemo's interceptor, which evades that one hit.
Yeah. Just brushing off his shoulder, and we're like, whatever. And those were, I think, all the shots in this round.
Yes. Let's see. I guess.
And now next round could get ugly.
Yeah. Yellow defender is coming in, getting a double modified.
Yeah, probably taking, doing something like a 3 straight.
But
maybe even 4 straight.
There's a lot of target locks on that one as well, so he might get a lot of double modded shots back.
So let me see. So green interceptor has a lock. Like everybody has a lock. Yeah.
You get a lock.
You get a lock. Everybody gets a lock.
And that's from the first thread tracer as well.
Yeah. So blue tight Vans could turn in on yellow defender.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 interceptors could do as well. So there might be 4 shots. You could take out at least 1 interceptor before he shoots. That will still be 3 shots coming in. Ooh, you might have to take out 2 ships. Let's see. What do we got? We got the hull breach on green. So you could try to take him out with 1 shot. And yellow also has 1. Dangerous.
Yeah.
It's possible to take out 2 ships, 2 Alpha Squadrons next round. But if that does not work out, there will be a lot of shots onto the defender. I mean, even if you lose half points on defender, you're still in the lead. But that will be... Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, Stefan,
depending on how much damage you do on... You have to kill at least 1 ship. Otherwise, this could go downhill for Teemo. It's always this situation where, okay, can I take the risk? You have to calculate in your mind, okay, what happens if it doesn't pay out? If I cannot kill at least 1 ship. So what is coming in onto them? How many mods will they still have? Can I force them to spend their focus so that they only have 1 modifier? But it's risky. It's risky.
Mm-hmm. Very scary. Here we go. Barrel maybe? Or do you think he'll just stay put there? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. So that you have because if he goes fast, you won't have a shot on the defender probably. Depending on how fast he's going to go. But forcing the bump might be even good here. Oh no, not because you don't get the evade. But if you force the bump here on orange, you will only get 2 shots, but those will both be range 1.
Knowing that Teemo will make great moves, bank 3 from red should be really good here.
Yeah, I mean, if he does something like a 3 straight. He could boost out of the arcs and only maybe get 1 shot from green.
Yep.
And red could try to finish green here with the hull breach, and also the Saber Squadron has also got a shot. So it looks like he's not going to do that because otherwise he probably would have blown yellow bank first. 3 is too short. So what he's going to do now? Just turtle up, focus evade.
Yeah, he's gonna take out.
Be defensive. if he shoots first, even if you get focus results, you might hold on to that just to play safe, depending on how aggressive you want to be. Let's see what first
Hits
shot
crit,
does.
and he's got a hull breach here, yes. So all the damage will be crits. He's probably gonna spend his focus here.
Safe for now.
This is a range 2 shot into green. It's not looking good with mods and juke. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
3 hits. And all
Oh yeah, you
blanks.
don't even need juke if your opponent blanks out.
Aye.
I mean,
all
probably
crits.
even with something else, even if you get like the average roll, evade, focus, blank, you still would be dead. So in this case, probably not too bad that you get the full blanks here. Probably better than get him in another situation.
So let's see, yellow on yellow. Range 1.
A good chance here for Timo to get another interceptor off the board.
Yeah, let's see. He spends the focus.
Yeah,
for
he's aggressive.
3.
I think it's a good choice because he does not have the focus.
Stefan needs all paint now, and he
Yeah,
won't
jukes
get
one
it.
away,
Yeah.
and he's dead.
Oof.
Welcome to the slaughterhouse. So, 2 interceptors,
Yes.
more off the board, and this could be another game which will not go to time.
Yep, this is a range 2 shot through the gas cloud.
Yeah.
It will probably not do any damage. Hit crit though.
2 crits, one from the advanced ability.
Yeah. Hit, crit, crit.
Yeah, safe.
Yes.
One from the gas cloud, even has got an evade, so
Yeah. And that's
no chance.
so close.
Yeah, so one more shot.
Yes. Is this range 1 or range 2?
This is range 2.
Oh. Focus for 1. And spends his evade token to cancel that one hit.
Did he not have a target lock? Ah, okay. Looks like he did
so-
not have one.
Might have spent it.
Already
during
spent it
the-
for, yeah.
We have about 27 minutes left, and Timo is in the lead by 93 points. And Stefan, who is on 0 points still. Stefan needs one more hull on the Saber Squadron to give him some half points.
And kill one defender. That is
Yes.
a win condition.
Mm.
Let's calculate. Is that enough? So 80 points and 15. Yeah, that would be enough. But it's hard. It's hard. It's even hard to get half points on one of the defenders.
Yeah.
Damn, those those ships are tough.
What do you think about the new upgrade cards?
Oh wow, they are going to be awesome, I guess. Vader and the
Yeah.
Defender. I'm not a fan of the new title though,
No?
because I think the already built-in ability with the free evade after the 3 to 5 maneuver is way more better than the new one. I mean, one hearts are very good. I think probably the best how do you say it in English, maneuver that you can have on a dial.
Yeah.
Especially if you have barrel roll and boost. But the free evade is I think so much more worth.
Yeah, there's been a lot of predictions about the costing of the Vader card, but I guess, I mean, all cards are playable, more or less. It's just depending on the cost of them.
Yeah, it always is. I think even, what do you think? That is the big question. Vader is going to be over or under 100 points?
My prediction is over.
Yeah, probably. I would say that as well.
Yeah, I had a mock-up game 2 days ago where I played him on 108, I think, and together with 3 Barons of the Empire, and I put Ruthless on Vader.
Nice.
I did not win that game, but it was a lot of fun and very thematic.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So I could even imagine, just because Asmodee wants, I mean, they have to make some money, right? Especially during Corona times, and 2.0 as a system probably does not give you the amount of money that 1.0 did, with all the cards that were in ships that you have to get or have to buy, that you usually don't need. For example, like the Afterburners and the Star Viper and so on, or even like Palpatine in the Epic ship and stuff like that. So if they want to make it more attractive to everybody, get that box, you could do something like 97, 98 points for Vader.
Yeah.
So, but usually I'm always wrong with predicting points.
Yeah. What happened here with the orange interceptor?
I think he bumped into yellow.
Yeah.
Or did he try? No, he tried to do a 4K, which didn't fit.
That's a tough one. This is a bump from Pink Tempest Squadron pilot. And that's the 4K, yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a sad little orange interceptor. So, probably doing a barrel or boost. Yeah, to get the shot on orange as well.
So he's got 2 unmodified shots, but he's got Juke, which is going to help him out in an offensive way.
Yeah, and Saber Squadron probably doing the boost now as well to get arc on orange. There it is.
And he can choose basically which one.
Yeah.
I'd probably get arc on blue as well.
Yeah. Might start with the defenders first and see if he can take that shot on blue. If orange dies first. And the chances are high that orange is not going to survive this round.
That's 2 hits. And that's 2 damage.
That's already 2 damage. Oh, wow.
Yeah. A lot of damage cards here. Range 1.
And now we go for the kill shot.
Yeah. That's another 2.
Needs all 3 evades. So close. But no.
Takes 1 and dies. Yeah, this is tough. It's 1 hit on blue. And that's going through. 1 shield down.
Even 1 more damage. He already lost shields, so he lost half points on that Blue Tempest Squadron. There's a question in the chat, a good one. Can he use Ruthless? I guess he's referring to Vader. You might expect that he has a Force talent, but since he cannot use Force except for offense, there could be that he's got like the regular talent. I mean, he can use instinctive aim or some of the other offensive Force talents, but would that work?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, have a look at what Vader says. I think it says that you cannot spend Force other than on attacks.
So that means you cannot spend Force for a Force talent, right?
No. But you can use passive Force talents as you don't spend the Force to use them. Like Hate, for example.
Oh yeah. Oh, Hate Defender. Hate Vader Defender.
Hate Vader Defender, then you get the...
And he has 4 shields. I mean, that is...
you still have 2 defensive tokens then, and you can use your Force to...
Your Force on offense, yeah, absolutely.
Well, maybe he doesn't have a talent slot or a Force slot. I don't know.
So you can use instinctive aim on Vader. That should work. Although it says something like a special attack, something like that.
I guess Vader could use Ruthless as long as it's got a talent slot.
Yeah.
While you perform an attack, you may choose another friendly ship at range 0 to 1 of the defender. If you do that, that ship suffers 1 damage, and you may change one of your die results to a hit result. Let's see, so blue is turning around. Red is taking what? Evade. And focus. Clears the stress from Saber Squadron Ace. This is not looking good for Tempest Squadron Pilot.
No, it's not.
We got 17 minutes left on the clock.
Let's see if Timo needs those 17 minutes to clear the board.
Hit and a crit.
takes
crit.
all because of. No, that was the saber, right? Direct hit.
Go blue is dead. Is it?
He should be, yeah.
Yeah, I guess Timo is just spending up his tokens. Here
I'm
we
gonna
go.
kill you even more. For maximum disrespect.
There we go.
Looks like he was in pain. Ah.
There's something happening on the board.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what, but
It's like the last twitching before he's really dead.
I think it's a force ghost of this one.
Yeah, right.
I will talk to Flipster and see if they can implement the force ghosts.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. A force ghost like hovering over the card. If it's a force user, that would be awesome. So now it's pink against the world.
Yes, I'm just having other games right now, and we have finished games. Let's see.
It's still amazing that Timo only so far has taken 1 damage throughout the whole game.
Yeah, that stings.
Timo should be a little bit ashamed of himself. So there will be 2 shots on the pink Tempest Squadron pilot.
Mm-hmm.
The Saber Squadron will not have range. Safe for now. Yeah, you just hold onto that target lock for later.
Yeah, you know that you're gonna get use out of it. This is where you start moving slow with the defenders when you only got 1 ship left. And
I mean, you still can do 4Ks here. Because pink is going to move first. So at least with one of the defenders. But you're absolutely right. You don't have to now. No need to it.
let's see. Julian Hood is on 3 wins so far.
Do you know if he is playing? Oh, I'm not good at remembering what is hyperspace legal and what is not. So he used to play his 4-ship Initiative 4 Empire list with Fifth Brother, Seventh Sister. What was in it as well? Oh no, there was the Punisher, Death Rain. I think that is not hyperspace legal.
No. Today he's flying 4 Saber Squadron Aces with Predators and Major Vermil. with the ion limiter override.
Ah, interesting.
Got 11 minutes left.
So what is pink going to do?
It's a barrel. Let's see.
Yellow
That's
defender going slow.
Yeah.
Getting probably
see.
range 1. That from red is going to be definitely range 1.
They can
So-
use their movability now with boosts and barrel rolls to get out of dangerous arcs.
So let's see if pink is going to survive this round.
So this is 2 hits after spending a focus. He's not. Just gonna leave that. And this is range 1, no, range 2. 2 hits from yellow defender. And that's 2 evades.
If he spends the focus because of juke.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah. Yes. The evade. Yes.
Takes 1 damage there and keeps the focus. Oh, that's 2 hits. Stick to that focus, yeah. So it takes a second shield. And he's going for 1 hit on the Saber Squadron. This is it. To get some points. Spends spends focus for 2 hits. Or actually it's got the lock as well.
Yeah.
There we go. 3 hits. And that's 3 evades with that focus. Ay.
He shot on red, right?
He shot on the Saber
On
Squadron.
the Saber Squadron. Okay, I was wondering why he didn't get the 4 the 4 dice. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's 1:30 already. We've been playing 3 rounds so far, and we will be playing another 3 rounds later on today. We will have a bit of a break after this game to get some lunch, but we should be back around 2:50, I guess.
Cool. I'm gonna watch that,
Yeah.
and everybody should do as well.
Yes. And everybody should subscribe to my awesome X-Wing channel.
Absolutely. And if you don't, you will not be one of the cool guys. So, okay, looks like this game will go to time because there was no damage on pink this turn.
Mhm.
And now, if you're Stefan, you probably want to save MOV and try not to get half points. Try not to lose your last tie advance here.
No.
Oh no, he's not half points yet. Okay, so maybe save even full points. But that's going to be difficult, especially if you bump and then get no mods for defense. So juke and boost. Ooh, that's a nice 4K in this position here.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Oh yeah. Let's see how bad this is going to hurt. Maybe Timo heard me that this game will go to time and he thought, yeah, not on my watch.
That's one crit.
And one hit. A little bit at the edge of the dice tray.
Yeah. It's one crit in.
That was fuel leak. So even
Second.
one more crit will be enough. Okay.
4 hits.
Oh, this will be difficult to dodge. Ah,
Yes.
no chance. So, yeah. And
Well,
people, like I said, saying, not going to time? Let's see
Great.
about that.
Great
Good.
game, and congratulations to Timo.
Yeah, congrats.
200-0 win. Thank you, Stefan, for playing a wonderful game of X-Wing. Thank you so much, Daniel, for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you for everything, for having me on and organizing this awesome tournament.
Thank you. We will take a shorter break, and we will be back, in about 40 minutes time. So thank you very much, and we'll see you later.
Goodbye.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
Welcome to round 4 of the Swedish Open Online X-Wing. Today we have 2 players. We have Johan Hofreberg and Daryl McDowell. Johan is from Sweden, Gothenburg, and Daryl is from Northern Ireland. And by my side, or not quite by my side, all the way down in Germany, we have Funbook with us today. Welcome, Funbook.
Hey, Sverige! Hello, everybody. Nice to be here.
It's very nice to have you here. Let's see.
Amazing day here in Germany. Very sunny, and I'm spending my time with X-Wing, so it's perfect.
Yeah, we got a few degrees over the 0, so the sun is melting away here. I think, because I haven't really had a look outside yet. But it's we've been busy the whole morning and playing some good X-Wing. Yeah, let's see. This is round 4. And we will be streaming another 2 rounds after this.
Yay! And I heard that for the final round of today, we have Max Baruch as the guest commentator. I'm very excited for that. For the chat, I think you heard the name before, Max Baruch, right? He was one of the main X-Wing designers at FFG. Started in 1st edition and doing a lot of work in 2nd edition also. So I think that's a very good guest commentator to have to ask questions about.
Exactly. Let's see. I think we have some streaming issues. Red notice at the moment.
All right.
Just gonna run out and see. Technical issue. Just be back. Looks like we are having some bandwidth problems.
Oh no. Stop all the downloads.
Yes. Close all the windows.
Yes, chat. Funbook speaking here. Alright, chat. Like, how is the stream quality for you guys? Like,
yeah, please. No.
Yeah, it's a bit laggy on my side.
Now we are in the green.
Looks good.
Yes.
Alright, the players are asking you if they can start.
Yes, they can. They just hit the clock.
Alright. And time is starting. Welcome to the 4th round of the Swedish Open.
Yeah, thank you, Funbook. Let's see. Do you want to break down the list for me?
With pleasure. On the left side, we have Johan from Sweden, from Gothenburg, I think you said.
Yes.
He is flying a very specialist today. Scum with 3 bounty hunters in the fire spray. I don't think I've ever seen a list like that before. And everybody has thermal detonators. And yellow and green fire spray have the new Pulse transponder codes, which are one of the best upgrades so far in the newest wave.
It's really dangerous.
It's super dangerous, right? Like, if the enemy is like target locking you, you can jam that target lock for free, which is amazing. You can target lock yourself to choose the jam. It's like a very good upgrade. And on the right side, we have Daryl from Northern Ireland flying a very, very scary list here with 5 Inquisitors with Foresight as a bonus attack. And I think the 5 Inquis with Foresight are more or less something like a new meta list for hyperspace.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of it in the preparations here for hyperspace in Sweden.
Yeah, and I think I must agree with flying that list, right? Because it's strong. It's one of the strongest things right now in hyperspace are like ships with 3 defense dice, being relatively cheap, so you can fly a ton of them, and it's super annoying to maybe to try to fight against that, right? Like you're shooting, and with a bit of luck, with a bit of evades and force tokens, the enemy is always evading anything you throw at them.
Yeah.
And now you have to deal with 5 of them, and that's super annoying. And similar is like even in Scum, you have like the M3 Ace with like lots of defense dice. You have the TIE Barons, which are very, very good and very unaccosted, I think.
Yeah.
You see a ton of TIE fighters and TIE FO fighters. It's like something of a meta thing right now, and maybe a thing which AMG will fix in the future, I hope, because I really don't like to see it on the board against me.
Yeah, both these players are very experienced.
Mm-hmm. And we see how the maneuvers for the Inquisitors work, right? Like they can do almost everything with the very great 1 heart and the reposition options. So Darrow has a very good chance to just look at his opponent's list, where his opponent's like headed, and then adjust his movements with the repositions.
Yeah. And those 4s, I mean, if you use them for foresight, you got extra attacks. And attacks is what will win you the game.
Yeah, it's true, right? Like instead of 5 attacks per round, you get maybe 10, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
And even if it's just a 2 dice attack, right? Like something will hit for sure.
Yep.
Over time.
Consistency is.
Mm-hmm. It's exactly the thing, and
it's key.
Very, very similar to the old Resistance 5 A-Wings list, where you almost always just like getting your 2 hits. The chat is asking me where are the BB rookies for Resistance. There are no rookies in hyperspace, I believe, and BB is also not available. Like they hard nerfed me in hyperspace. It's one of my favorite ships right now because it's also like very competitive costed for a good chassis, and I love the BB Astromech. It's so fun.
Yeah. Let's see. One of the players brought a asteroid.
It's very funny. 5 gas clouds in asteroid. I believe that should be Johan bringing the asteroid, right? Because all the increase, they love the gas clouds. I'm also a bit scared for Johan here because medium bases are quite a bit larger than small bases.
Yep.
3 of them, and there are a lot of bullseye triggers to fly into.
Those tied ones, they are really nimble and can move about. But then again, Johan's got 2 arcs on his ships.
Yes, that helps a bit. I know Darrow is very experienced with this list, so he knows how to fly the TIE Advance and the V1s.
So this is...
And you see him already aligning, like getting the arc and shot with Cheel, of course, but that's also for next round. There are not many moves Red can do without falling into another bullseye here. And that's so dangerous. Like for the 2nd edition Fire Sprays, I'm not a big fan of the reinforced action to take, because with the stress it's very limiting.
Yeah.
But against 2 dice attacks, there's maybe a world where reinforce makes sense, right?
That is very true. Barrel is barrel rolling towards the board edge here.
Yeah. Apparently he wants the fire sprays to come further into his side of the board, and then he can then just use his 1 heart and 1 banks to turn around to fight in the open space.
we got shots in the second round.
Very good.
Range
Very
3.
Fast pace of play for both players, and I love it.
Yeah. And dice should be rolled in the box, so these are re-rolled.
Yes.
Same results.
Same results.
1 hit. 1 out of the box will be re-rolled. Consistent. You think?
Yeah, I think you
Yes.
stand here like. Like, it's almost always the right choice to spend your focus token while you can. You
Yeah.
never know if the next roll is better. That's a foresight trigger, which means Daryl can use foresight just as his normal attack in the attack phase.
Yeah.
Which also means that's a free eyeball result into a hit result from the foresight ability, and
Yes.
here we have it.
And there's no extra defense dice for range.
Yes, there isn't.
So he rolled 1 die too many.
I think
Mm.
Daryl is explaining it to
Yeah.
him right now. Yeah, that's the great thing about foresight, right? It's not only the bonus attack in the activation phase, but you can also use it as your attack in the engagement phase, and then you deny your enemy the extra defense. Alright, 1 shield on red.
Yes, they have quite a fast pace when they're playing here.
I love it. I like when people are just not dilling around.
So this is nothing, I'm afraid.
Yes, so just 1 shield on red, it's okay, I think. So, interesting here for Daryl. He decides to stay on his side of the board, trying to protect his flanks and his rear arc, which is a very good choice against the fire spray with bombs here. Like, if you give the fire sprays a chance to jump over you and drop bombs,
Yeah.
that would be quite good for Johan against, like, the nimble defense aces.
I guess if Johan just goes 1 forward with red, he will hit 1 foresight
Yes.
arc,
Yes.
which could be something to think about.
It's like a decision right now, right? Like,
Yeah.
I think the forward move is probably the best choice for red, but then you take the bonus attack. So do you want that? Could also decide to just hard turn away to use his rear arc and maybe threaten the bombs next turn.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you keeping the tight advances in a tight formation, that you are vulnerable to the bombs.
Yes, for sure.
Sometimes those thermal detonators don't really do anything. But
That's the thing. Like, I know lots of people in X-Wing, me included, we are afraid of bombs, right? Because you never want to get hit by them. But against thermal detonators, it's more likely that you got a better result for yourself if you fly into the bomb. Like, I've seen people before who just took like very bad maneuvers to avoid 1 thermal detonator. But it would have been smarter just fly into the bomb to get a better shot, to get a better action. And at worst, you take 1 damage or maybe 2, right? With 2 detonators, which are not the best thing, but okay. But that's the worst case. Like, you can roll a blank, you can roll an eyeball for strain, which is okay.
I mean, I'm really afraid of bombs as well, but I'm also a really bad player, so I usually fly into those thermal detonators.
It's not the best, not the worst choice actually. Like,
No.
I see a lot of situations where you just take the thermal and then just roll the dice. And you already told us that Death Rain will be commentating with you tomorrow in the top 16
Yeah.
game, and he's a good friend of mine, and he's also in the school of, like, even with proton bombs or other bombs, like, if you see like a better shot or better positioning for the next rounds, just fly into the damn bomb and just take the damage like a man.
Yeah. No, this is interesting to see what coming out of this. Yeah, here we go.
Keep going forward. Taking that shot on the nose. Wait, I think Daryl decided not to spend the force for foresight here.
No,
He may be afraid that Cheel will get shot at by lots of ships, so he wants to keep the force. Very interesting choice. Very interesting choice. So we see yellow now taking the target lock, activating Fight's transponder codes to
Yeah.
jam pink.
Not tractor, but jam.
Yes. It's an orange token, right? It's
Yeah.
fine. Alright, and green keeps the Fight's transponder codes for later, for the next round.
Yeah. Oh,
It fits. Always fits.
it's a dangerous position to be in.
Yeah.
But he could boost to get out.
Yeah.
Or
But then
now
he loses his shot, right? Like,
yeah.
But 2 range 1 shots into 1 tie advance, you don't like to attack that. So maybe the boost is the better choice. Could also just take the evade for the super token stack.
Yeah.
So you could most likely avoid 1 or evade 1 of the shots, but the second one then.
And he still got the force since he didn't spend
Yeah.
for the.
I think it turns out the force was a good choice to keep.
Here we go.
Boost
the
away.
boost.
Yeah. I like it. Like, it's the only real thing you can do here. And oh, pink! No bump at all. He is jammed though, so could do a barrel roll.
Yeah.
Most likely the best decision for him. Yeah, you see the hand like moving to the right, thinking about the barrel roll. Yeah, he's thinking if the barrel roll forward gets him out of the arc. I don't think so. But you get away from yellow a bit, and you can't take like any token actions at all with the jam, so...
Yeah, I think if you barrel forward, you are guaranteed the gas cloud as well from yellow.
Yes, that would be quite nice. Decides not to take any action at all. Wants to shoot into the red here. Alright, very violent, very offensive decision here.
But, I mean, he would have still have gotten a range 1 shot
Yeah,
if
I
he
believe
had
so.
barrel rolled, so...
I believe so. I think the decision here is just to stay in bullseye, to use foresight with the force, without
Yeah.
spending the force token.
Yeah.
And to keep the force as a defensive mod.
Yeah.
And if you barrel roll out of bullseye, then you can shoot primary. Yes, that's true, but then you have nothing to mod the offense shot, so... That may be the decision.
This is why I'm hosting tournaments and not playing them.
Don't say it like that. Like, I often have very wrong decisions in my game, so... Daryl going all in on red here.
Yeah.
But there's also like a bit of a kill box for pink tied ones, so let's see how the big fight turns out.
So, we'll start with 1 crit into green, which is evaded.
Super safe.
Red on red.
Yeah.
Oh.
So let's see. 2 dice, that's the foresight.
Yeah.
3 dice?
Oh.
3 dice for the range 1.
That's 1. And that's evaded.
Yo, I'm pretty happy right now with the first 2 shots. That's the foresight shot, so 1 eyeball can get turned to a hit for free. And there we have it.
go.
Foresight works. It works. Yeah, I think you spent the focus now. Like, spend it while you can. Nope. Takes the damage.
Yeah. Nothing. Oh. Oh,
Yes,
the
it's
target
target lock. Yes, target lock. You roll both dice, and the target lock works perfectly.
There we go.
Oh. Yeah, nothing.
That's
for...
1 crit in.
Daryl hoping for a very good crit here. That looks like a damage engine.
Ooh.
Yeah, that could be game. Not game deciding, but death and life deciding for red. Fire sprays do love their hard moves.
They do. Hard turns and boost.
Yes, very good. So last shot for Daryl. Just one. And evade. So just one crit on red. That's quite alright, I think, was the amount of shots taken.
Yep.
It means half points for Daryl, though. So he's in the lead.
Yeah, he's in the lead by 33 points.
Johan can do some terrible range now. Like 2 range 1 shots into Pink. And Pink has just one single force token for defense.
Let's see. Oh.
Ooh! Hit, crit, crit, crit!
That's how you do it. Who
Yeah,
needs
that's how you
mods?
do it. Oh. And
So that's
3 crits. Having to spend the force. 3 crits incoming. 2 in the shields. 1 on the card. Structural! Oh!
So, and Johan's got one more shot here, but it will be obstructed.
Oh, that's so good for Daryl. Obstructed from the gas cloud, range 2.
We still got his 3 die defense.
Yes. And 1 gratis evade when you roll a blank. So that's very good.
Yes.
Oh, is it obstructed?
Yeah. So that's...
No, I don't think so, because in the chat there's no obstruction.
Oh, no. And
So no.
Daryl's just rolling 2 dice.
Yes, so yeah, that's a dead
it's-
pink.
Dead pink.
That crit was so heavy with structural
Yeah.
damage.
And that's important as well. If
Yeah.
Johan took the damage engine on the bounty hunter, this evens it out just a little bit at least.
Yes, for sure, for sure.
So Johan's shooting on Cheel. It's got a focus. Oh, there we go, 2 hits. 3 evades.
3 green dice.
Not having
Oh.
it.
OP. Alright, but that was a very good trade, I think, for Johan here. Deleting one of the Inquisitors from the board.
Yeah. That is really good for morale, at least. Because the thing with these Inquisitors is that they are just evading and evading and evading, especially
Yes,
with that
that's true.
force.
They're, in that regard, very similar to the Resistance 5 A-Wings, right? Like,
Yeah.
lots of evading, lots of consistency.
Hmm.
But both lists have, like, the same problem. They are, like, a bit like dominoes, you know? Like,
Yeah.
if you... If you push the first stone and everything falls, it falls very quickly. So the first kill against Inquisitor, very big moment here for Johan, making it a lot easier for him now.
Yes, so let's see.
The
He
problem for Johan now, bullseye, right?
Yes, but he could go for, let's see, he could go for a bump. I think he can bump red without bumping the green before.
Yeah, I think red will take at least 1 bullseye. You can't change that. But if you
No.
bump into one of the ships, that's 1 less shot taken. I like it. What do you do with yellow?
You could do a K-turn.
K-turn. Does that fit? 4K, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna go in and change the camera just to see.
It could fit, it could fit. It's close though, because like the green Inquisitor has like a space.
Yeah, I think it's just a millimeter off. I think it
Could fit, but that would be a close decision, man.
yeah.
He would be very sad if he's like stressed and looking at the board's edge there. So I'm not sure if we would take that risk in the tournament game.
No. Well, the players are on the stream right now, so maybe they're just showing off, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I truly believe that the players on the board, like, they know better than us commentators, for sure.
Yeah, I know for a fact that it's been a long night, if you put it like that.
You know, at my tournament, the German Open, more or less, the night before, TTS did like a big upgrade, right? Like, big update on the game, and it broke the mod. And super lucky that Flipstar was awake, and he was like coding through the night and helping us out, and that was so amazing. And still loving Flipstar for that.
He is such a guy. I couldn't have done this without him, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure, right? Like, without him helping us in the last minutes to fix the mod, we couldn't have played the tournament. Like, oh man, TTS trying to sabotage us. I'm seeing a 3 talent left taking stress for red would be quite nice, but also like even with damage engine, like it's not the best thing for you, but maybe just turning to the left to avoid the bullseye, maybe, and then letting the increase bump into you. Looks like all dials are set.
So Johan is in the lead starting this round by 40
bump
points.
drops 40 to 33. Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. Thermal detonator. So Johan is expecting the increase to maybe go fast or go for K turns.
And I mean, those strain tokens are really effective against high agility chips.
That's also very true.
They're very effective against low agility chips as well, but it didn't bump, but
he's waiting for Darrow to decide about bullseye triggers, because I see red has for sure bullseye and green may have bullseye.
Yeah.
So if Darrow wants to spend the force now, he could get 2 bonus attacks against red, and red is already damaged, so yeah, he's taking it. I agree with this decision here. Like, you want as much damage as possible to red right now this turn. That's a bullseye from green inquiry into red. A fire spray. Oh, 2 hits.
Go.
Well, oh!
That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. X-Wing is such an easy game. Just run at ease. But we're seeing the strengths of bullseye foresight triggers here, right? Like bonus attacks. So amazing. Decides to just go for 1 bullseye, so red keeps the force. Yellow bumps. I like to see the move from Hoyan, like taking away space from the board, forcing the increase to fly awkwardly.
So what do the audience think? Johan or Daryl is taking this? Please type in the chat.
Type in the chat. Like, for me, before the game, I thought Daryl had a good matchup here, but just looking right now.
Well, a lot of things can happen.
Yes.
But
and I think Johan is flying this very beautifully, right? Like, he's keeping his fire sprays together for mutual support to build very big kill boxes. And it helps that he's flying first, right? He can just stand in the way, go for blocks and bumps on the increase.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. And
so teal is bumping green, and red got a jam token here.
Yes. Let's see if the jam token matters or if red just bumps into the fire sprays. Oh, I have the feeling this round is going to be amazing for Johan.
There we go. He clears, but then again he's got a shot from behind.
And he can't avoid that shot. And you don't even want to boost into the bomb. You can't take an action because of the jam. Man, Johan, with his actions and moves here.
Go.
They rolled back, tries to get off the arc of red fire spray. I don't think it works.
Well, green is
but let's see, he's self-bumping green now and yellow, so they get shots. So that was actually a very smart move.
Well, green is caught with no force left and taking a shot from yellow. So Johan is the only one taking this thermal detonator. It should be in the box.
Should be in the box. And the reroll in the box is playing. Oh no! The disrespect. They're starting off. Range
Green.
1 shot into red.
2 hits. Reroll with the target lock. And takes 2.
Means red is down to 3 left.
Yes. And he's taking one more shot here. Range 1 could be it, but Johan's got one focus at least.
Yes.
Oh,
it's force for 2.
But that crit could be dangerous as well.
Yeah, I think you spent the force here just to make the crit happen. No, keeps the force. Smart choice, because now Johan could have spent the defense focus easily.
Yeah. And Cheel has got no shots.
That means Johan shooting back with 3 fire sprays. Everything should be like a very good shot here.
Everything is dandy.
Yes. The target lock is on red though. You rather want to shoot in the green, but red is also a good target. Yes, I agree. Take the shot with the mod. It's always better.
2.
Stands the target lock.
Target lock. And force.
Force is so good.
Just have a look. Yeah, he's gonna have a shot with the red. Oh, range 1.
Yeah, that's amazing. Unmodified for everybody, but it's 4 versus 3.
Oh, who needs mods?
Yeah, who needs mods anyway?
That's hit. And that's 2 shields, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, this round is looking amazing for Johan.
He can't clip the right one, but he will shoot at green one, which is range 1. No defensive modifications.
That's 1.
Well, 1 is
That's
enough.
true. 1 is enough. Alright.
Ooh, so this is turning out to be quite bloody.
Yes, super bloody, yeah. May have been a little mistake here for Daryl not to engage in the center while the fire sprays are more constricted. Because we saw it in this engagement, right? Like the fire sprays, they moving first, they know where they can land, where they have open space. And they know that the Inquisitors, like, they are knife fighters, they want to do their one hearts and reposition and all that stuff. And you want very smartly just like blocking all the open space here.
Yeah. Yeah, Johan is a top player. He's doing top cut almost every tournament I know of, at least.
Yeah. Alright, amazing. Because when the first time I was looking at the 3 fire spray list, I was like, really? There's like so much heavy stuff in hyperspace. Like, can that work? But apparently it does. He's 3-0. He is in the lead against Daryl, who is also a very good player, and it looks good for him.
So it's 60 points at the moment for Johan and 33 points for Daryl.
You see in the chat, Jan is writing that Johan played a lot of 5 Inquisitors himself in the recent years, so he has experience against this list, and that helps. That helps a ton.
And Jan knows. He knows statistics.
Pink Ray meta, right?
Yes.
This is side.
Shout out to Jan.
I heard that recently, Launchpad Next, they, at least the desktop version, I think.
Yeah.
They built in like integration with pink gray matter for some stats. Like if you build your list, you can see if your bit matters
Yes.
more or less for your list building.
And Launch Bay next programmer, Andre Lind, is actually playing this tournament.
Ah, nice. Loving it. Like, I'm usually a Yesby guide, right? Like, I use mostly
Yeah.
Yesby, but with the new pink gray matter integration feature, I'm using like Launchpad next a little bit more, just to see the stats a little bit easier.
Yeah. It's visually pleasing as well.
Yes, it's a very, very fancy app.
So, I guess green will bump whatever he's trying to do. Well, he could make a hard turn to the right, but there will be bumps.
Oh, there will be a ton of bumps or bombs.
Yeah,
Both of them.
bombs. Oof. Red should drop 2, I guess. Thermal detonators.
Yes. There's nothing Darrow can do about that. Alright, let's take a little break in the game to look at the tournament standings. Oh, I see a very well-known name at the top after 4 rounds. That's Timo Rabe from Germany.
Yes.
Doing his Timo things.
He was on the stream last game here.
Yeah, it's like some players in the world that are very good, right? You always see the names on the top tables, and it's annoying. I want to get into the top table too.
Yeah, we got Timo and we got Kaspar Berlins. Currently
one of you guys, right?
I'm not sure. I think he might be from Poland. Let's
one of
have
the
a
Polish
look.
players.
He is from Latvia.
Yeah, nice. Very cool. One of your new EU friends.
Yes. And that's the amazing thing with TTS, that it's, I mean, you can make an international tournament from your bedroom.
I know, right? And I know for my tournament, for the German Open, the stats were like 60% German-speaking players from Germany, Austria, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, and 40% players from other countries, which is amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
I think our stats is about 38% from Sweden.
Lots of tournament tourists coming to your tournament.
Yes. Which is very welcome.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much fun.
Don't know if he's playing today, but one of our Hexile people who also played in my tournament is Ernestas from Lithuania, another one of the new EU friends. And that's amazing that we have like people from those countries joining us, because usually you don't see them at like the big tournaments, right? Like it's a bit far away from them.
Yeah.
To join the system opens and stuff like that. But now we are meeting them, we are playing with them, and I think it's great.
Yeah, I miss the system opens.
Yeah, they're. My last one was in Italy in 2019 in Bologna, and that was amazing because very close to the hotel where the system open was held, there was like a very big ice cream vendor, which very great Italian gelato.
That's nice, though. Yeah, my last system opens was in Paris, 2019.
Okay. Yeah, I'm missing it too. That was like the best stuff about X-Wing is like just visiting tournaments in other cities.
That's a dangerous bump.
Yellow is not damaged, but maybe taking a lot of damage here from bombs.
See what green will do. Looks like
Green kind of has to boost away, right? Because right now he's getting hit by all of them. Yeah.
Oh, but is that?
think that's fine. Like, you have like the blue 1 hearts with the increase, so he's fine. What an amazing game by Johan so far. I'm very impressed. Like, I didn't know his name before, but he's on my list now as a very good player. Daryl has, like, in the last 2-3 rounds, not really a chance to really make something with the increase on his foresight, triggers, and bullseye. He just tries to fly evasive, try to avoid the bombs and the bumps.
Yeah. See. This is 1 strain for the Yellow Inquisitor. Johan is getting 1 strain on the green. Bounty Hunter. Doesn't really matter right now.
A very interesting question in the chat. I think we'll speak about it in the next planning phase when we have a bit more time.
This is a triple effective bomb. Strain.
Ooh. Strain without a token for yellow. Double strain even.
Yeah, double strain on green. One of them will stay on until next round at least.
I think the fire sprays care a lot less than the increase. About
1
that
damage. Yeah.
Flipstar already in the chat, laying down the law.
That's, I mean, it's not really a problem in Scandinavia because everybody speaks English generally.
It was a bit more of a problem in Germany on my tournament, but let's see the rolls first here. Range 1.
3 hits with a focus, and that's 2 damage. Off points.
Yeah, and there's more shots incoming for yellow with the strain without force anymore. It's range 3 though, so gets another green dice.
And
full blank out. Oh, a bit unlucky here for Johan. Bit unlucky, but he still should be very satisfied with his flying so far. Deciding who to shoot, into green or red.
One hit, 1 crit. Oh, your double evade.
That was close. I already saw the blank. Yeah, alright. No shots for Daryl this round.
No.
Man.
Fun fact about Johan actually is that he is making those tournament trays that everybody in Scandinavia is using, carrying around their ships.
Nice. I love tournament trays. It's just a nice toy for X-Wing.
Yeah.
So the question in the chat was, how do tournament organizers handle the question about language, right? Like in many countries, there's like a native language, and then you have, right now with TTS, a ton of foreign guests playing your tournaments.
Yeah.
And usually, like, the standard language is English to communicate with everybody, but not everybody is like in Scandinavia, where everybody speaks like super good English in the general population. And I know, like, Germany is okay with that, but it's not as good as in countries like Sweden and Norway and Denmark. So for my tournament, it was like there were some communications problems at some rounds and some matches, and we judges and TOs tried to help as much as possible. But you also have to think about, if you join like another tournament, not in your home country, you more or less have to expect a little that you have to be more accommodating to the home country as a guest, I think.
In our case, I did the whole preparations, and all work is done in English. I didn't use Swedish at all, just to make sure that there weren't any problems on the player table.
That's a very good thing. Like in my German tournament, I couldn't have done that because then people would just have crucified me. So I had to do everything in 2 languages. In the end, while the tournament was running and everybody was like in the groove and knew the rules, I just switched to only English, which was no problem at all anymore. But in the preparation, like I have to answer a lot of questions in both English and German, so people get prepared for the tournament. But yeah, like I think like in real life tournaments, if you're visiting another country, like there may be a case where you met a player where you have to a bit more of communication problems, and then it's more up to you as a guest to solve that problems than as a home country player, I think.
Ja, ich habe Deutsch studiert, but mein Deutsch bisher ist so sehr schlecht. So.
Es ist sehr gut. Ich verstehe dich sehr gut.
Yeah, I understand more German than I speak.
It's like in most language stuff like that, right? Like,
yeah.
I am very bad at Spanish, but I understand it a little bit more, for example.
Let's see, looks like Daryl is set. Will be bombs. Lot of bombs.
A lot of bombs again. Also, one interesting thing in real life X-Wing, at least here in Europe, like I know you guys in Scandinavia are playing English X-Wing also in real life, right? You don't have translations.
No,
but
exactly.
But we in Germany have translations, in Italy, in France, in Spain, in Poland. The game got translated, so at some of the European tournaments, you're meeting players from around Europe, and then you look at the cards, and I'm like, all right, I can't read that. What's happening?
And every now and then you run into a card that you actually don't know what it says, and
or you just know the general ability, right? But you don't know exactly what is on the card.
And then you try to find that card using Google, but you can't translate the title of it.
or maybe like the venue has not good internet, right? Like, you can't even Google it. That's a bit annoying. Like, and for me, I know, like when I'm visiting other countries, my cards are mostly in German, so I'm printing out like a squad list with all the abilities in English also as a copy.
That's good.
And damage decks are also big problems because, like in most core boxes in our countries, the damage decks are translated, which is a bit of a problem in international tournaments. So it's a good thing that you can win English damage decks in lots of system opens.
Yeah, I never thought about that. But that's correct.
So luckily in TTS everything is in English, so it's way less of a problem.
Yeah, that helps. That helps me at least.
Yeah, I think if you're playing online TTS, you kinda have to get used to speak English, and then at least at a basic level where you can play it a bit.
Yeah. Flipster is saying there was a first edition starter box in Swedish, wasn't it? Yes, there was actually, and the first wave was actually printed in Swedish, but it got cancelled pretty quickly because
the market is a bit smaller.
Yes,
lots of other languages.
So let's say.
They're trying to fight here. He's still only just like 50 points behind, so not impossible, but in a 3 versus almost 3 match against the Inquis, I think the Fire Sprays are not in a bad spot.
Yeah. I mean, Johan managed to split up Daryl's swarm here quite effectively.
But right now, like Johan had to do all the K-turns and stuff to turn around. And the Inquis have a bit of time now to regroup, so we have also like nearly 30 minutes left on the clock, which means there's a chance now for Daryl to get back into the game, to get all his arcs pointed in the right direction. Maybe... No, don't see that anybody has a shot here. Maybe red fire spray. Well, that's it.
No, it's out. I'm not sure about the... No.
Alright, back to dials. So there's a certain win condition here for Darrow, of course. Like red, only 3 health left from dying. That's another over 30 points on the board.
But it's also furthest away, so I think Johan is holding back here.
Yes, he's very smart with his moves here.
Wouldn't surprise me if he's taking the long turner behind that gas cloud.
Yeah, he kinda has to. His blue moves are just the one bank and then the forwards, right?
Yeah.
So would be a good choice for him to turn bank left to get rid of the stress and hide behind the gas cloud a bit.
Mm. And then try to pincer in with the yellow fire spray, trying to catch yellow.
Yes.
Which I think will go after the red fire spray since the target lock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a very interesting matchup, so I really like it that you put it on stream for us to watch.
Game. Should also take the opportunity to thank some of our sponsors. We got Trinus Art, who's doing the alt arts for this tournament. The participation prizes and top 5 of each faction prize. We got Coco2, who's doing the acrylics, the template sets, and the trays and tokens. And we also got Alara Games here in Sweden, who is sponsoring with some ships that we will be raffling away to our players after the 6 Swiss rounds today.
Very nice.
But what will happen now? So I guess red is going to hunt green.
Mm-hmm. Green is also a bit limited with the stress and 2 strain tokens. So.
Yeah.
That's
But
what that's a possibility.
If green goes far enough, he can still catch red in his back arc.
Oh, red fire spray going for the offensive move.
Ooh.
Bank to the right, lands on the gas cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, not sure if that's a good choice here actually. If like yellow turns in.
Ooh. So he's in the clear.
Yeah, he's in clear. No strain. That's very good for red at least, but still, very offensive move.
Yeah, he's spent his false transponder codes, yeah.
Yeah, both of them already spent, so no transponder codes anymore. Yellow parks in front of the asteroid, so a bit limited next round with the moves.
So this was a short move by green.
Netta, go back to your game, man. Don't chill in the chat.
Yeah, there is the Finnish translations. Yeah, I think it's in the Swedish first wave. You had the double setup, so that you got both Swedish and Finnish cards.
That's nice.
So you get the double of all the. I mean, if you had to buy packs to get cards, you get the double value from the Swedish and the Finnish ones.
Mm-hmm. It's a bit nice, like I'm collecting some packs from other countries, like I have a Polish pack and a French pack already.
Yeah.
But that's like packs I already have, so I can still like use the cards in a language I can read. And the other stuff is just to show off. Yellow coming in here. Darrow thinking about the move for yellow. Do you want to maybe boost closer?
Mm-hmm.
The red to finish red off. So increase initiative 3, fire space 2, which means Darrow has the chance to initiative kill red before he can shoot back.
But if he is staying where he is, then Johan's got another dice through the cloud there.
Oh yeah. So maybe a better focus target lock for the range 1 double mod shot. The problem for yellow Inqui is that he has no support here right now. Like all his other Inqui buddies
There we go.
And not
He's-
closer. And,
He's still taking a shot from red.
yes, but through the gas cloud. and-
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to take the risk. Like, he could have maybe initiative killed red, but if not, then he would have been very sad. And without any follow-up shots by his buddies, he
But
didn't
this
fancy
is-
his chances.
This is actually quite good, I think, for Johan's next move. Because then he could go in between the gas cloud and the rock and then boost in.
Yes, for sure.
Just to put some pressure on.
At least Daryl has something like a group in the north of the board here with 3 increase together, which he needs. He needs to focus fire. He needs to get all his firepower and on of the fire sprays here.
Yeah, is this a range 1 shot? It looks like it.
That's a range 1.
So that's 2 hits. And target lock
That's
for
a
a
lock.
crit.
Nice.
So that's 2 shields on green.
Daryl doing a bit of damage. Sadly, all the damage is kind of spread out on all the fire sprays, which you don't want to see, but you have to take the shots you can get.
Yeah. So he's got the force if he wants to spend that for hit and a crit on yellow.
Yeah. He has the evade token for defense, so spending
Yeah.
the force on offense.
And that's 1 evade.
It's 1.
Johan still got shields on yellow, so... Flipster is showing off his Swedish in the chat. Yeah, I guess that shot I would take as well.
Shouldn't do too much actually through the gas cloud. Yeah.
No.
Ooh, but he needs the gas cloud.
He did out of a force as well, so
Yeah,
even if
that's
it
a
rolled only ice, then... This is shot on teal from yellow, range 3. It's 2 hits. Focus. And he'll spend his target evade token.
Daryl. Not taking any damage here, which is good for him. Pushing a bit of damage through to green and yellow. And we have 21 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of
Yep.
time. Oh, they forgot about one of the strain tokens on green. So maybe they're re-rolling the defense in there. Indeed they do. Was an eyeball, so green takes 1 more, I guess, if I remember correctly. Indeed he does. The shield on green.
Yeah.
Amazing here for Johan, but game's still a bit of a knife's edge because the increase will get more shots now in the next turns.
Yeah.
And Bounty Hunter red already pretty damaged, and both of yellow and green are close, kind of close to half points.
Yeah. And the Inquisitors are lining up.
Increase are lining up. So the question for Johan is now, can he make another great kill box like in the first turns, where he can delete another Inqui? Which would be super important for him. because if the game goes on and he can't kill any increase anymore, then they will just like chip damage into the fire sprays each round to get more points.
So red bounty hunters got 1 thermal detonators left.
Mm-hmm.
The others are gone.
Green has all 4 left, so he
Oh,
needs to
yeah.
spend all his charges first, right? He can't win the game with active bomb charges. I won't allow it.
No. True.
Yellow can go in for the blocks again against the Inquiry Swarm, but it's also a bit dangerous because of the foresight triggers.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a very great thing about foresight, right? Like, usually against Inquis, if you can fly before them, blocks are a very good method to just get rid of them, but not if they can do foresight shots into you. To always keep that in mind.
Yeah, so there's 2 hull left on red and yellow Inquisitor.
Yes,
Green
that should be...
taking 1 shield, yeah.
Red and yellow Inquis should be the prime target for Daryl now. Not for Daryl, for Johan. Sorry. Yeah, liking this game very much. Very cool from Daryl here. Like, he was showing that he wasn't tilted too much after the first 3 rounds of engagement, which
Yeah.
went horrible for him. Very, very strong mentals. The pressure is for certain now a bit on Johan here, not to fall into the trap to lose his points lead. Oh boy, it's getting hotter and hotter here in Germany. I would take ice cream break for certain after this game.
Yeah. Speaking about that, you will be joining us for our next game as well.
Yes, for round 5.
Thank you
It's
so
amazing
much
tournament.
for that.
And it's great that you are doing Hyperspace Tournament, right? Like, I know there are a lot of Hyperspace fans on Discord and the internet, and they were a bit sad that there are not much Hyperspace events going on.
Yeah,
No.
I just thought that it would be more interesting, to be honest.
Mhm. And I love it,
just
like-
to force another types of lists, basically. Even though most lists might be swarm lists, but it's still a little bit different.
Yeah, and it makes a different meta, right? Like, even if you see lots of 3 guilty ships and swarms, it makes it that people are thinking about that. Like, how can I annoy those swarms? How can I win against those swarms? And maybe it brings other type of ships
Exactly.
into the play. Maybe like 3 fire sprays with bombs.
Yeah. There we go. That's the 3 bank.
Yeah.
Clears that rock.
Yeah, Flipsa's writing like, if Derek can kill red and then maybe another half points on a fire spray is in reach, and for sure, like, that's his win condition now. Try to get all guns on red, kill red before red can shoot back, and then you try to sneak away more damage into yellow or green for half points.
Let's see if green is facing off here then. Yeah. It's a short move. Still within range of bomb. So I guess we'll see some repositioning here.
I see some people on Discord asking, what? You have Max Brook for round 6?
Yeah.
With the Swedish Open?
And not only that, I have Max Brook on tomorrow as well, on Sunday, for the finals. We also have Oliver Pocknell commentating the semifinals.
Yeah, Ollie is like such a great guy. I really enjoy talking with him.
Yeah, no, he's so nice.
He also predicted me to lose my top cut game in Kaiba Cup, which I'm very, very angry about.
You can't win them all.
Alright, green versus red here for Daryl. A bit of an interesting choice. You use red and teal to fight against green. Fire spray. Splitting up his own green. Letting him a bit try against 2 fire sprays.
See, did he spend his force?
On foresight, I think so.
Yeah.
He has no force active anymore and goes for the linked action to get away from yellow, so he takes only 1 shot. No bump hits. Daryl in this round has a good chance to halve points on green here, which is the start for his win condition, right?
Yep. Will spends the target lock.
Oh, that target lock! Look at that. Didn't have a target lock. Man, he was just just baiting us.
Double evade. Yeah, he didn't want to spend that focus. I see why.
And maybe I think I would have spent the focus against a not modified attack later. Oof. And the dice are punishing him. Not spending the focus on the first attack. The dice are saying, nope, you get all blanks.
So let's see if red one survives this. He's got 3 hull left.
Yes. Daryl real needs 3 results. Doesn't get it. Just own eyeball. I don't think you spent here. You won't kill red, so you go full defense this round. A bit of an unlucky round here for Daryl. Not getting enough points on green. Spending the focus token.
2.
Ooh, and you are now thinking, do I spend? Yeah, you spend.
Yeah, you spend.
So you were thinking about keeping that focus for offense.
Yeah.
So you could just like 4 dice attack into green with focus token. But usually it's better to spend your focus token while you can, because you never know how you roll, right? Like, it could have been like 4 hits now or 4 blanks. Yeah, like spending the focus, absolutely the right choice in this case. Oh, 1 evade only.
But that's half points. It's 100 points for Johan and 33 for Daryl. So let's see what happens here. We got 2 chips in range 1. Red one has only got 2 hull left.
Yeah.
Both of them with focus, so it's an easy shot.
For this shot, Daryl really needs to evade. Because right now, even with the points for Johan, he has the same win condition. Half points on 1 fire spray, killing red, and he wins. But he can't lose more points. Ooh.
That's a crit, at least.
And that's it. That's it. Losing red. Oh, this can be. Or this is probably the game decider here. Losing red all out.
And I guess we see some more thermal detonators from green round.
Oh, that was just a big shot by green. No mods, netties.
Here we go, a shot from the rear.
Oh, the rear arc even.
Johan is doing a great job right now.
Doing a great job, and the dice are rewarding him for the great job.
So that's 2 hits with a focus, and that's evaded. Whew.
Daryl really wanted that roll for red earlier in the shot. Yeah, but now with only 10 minutes left and it's still 3 versus 3, I think I have to give a big advantage here for Johan.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually 120 points for Johan.
So the win condition for Daryl, if he can make it, is to kill red and kill another fire spray, or have both of the other fire sprays.
Yeah.
Not impossible, but so
It's tough
difficult
in
now. Mhm.
8 minutes, and I think that the universal timer is actually on 5 minutes.
Oh, it's even closer.
Almost 6.
I mean, you can decide for your tournament, of course, but I think in my tournament, I just gave the streaming game a little bit more time
Yeah.
to play it out because it's more fun.
I will let them play them out this game.
Plus, the players are a little bit more stressed playing on stream, so it's, I think, a bit fairer for them if we give them a bit more time. But that's what I decided for mine. So
I'm just having a look at the results for round 4 at the moment, and we see that Niklas God is won his game.
Jesus Christ, Niklas, so good.
Timo lost his game. Andreas Karlsson won his game. Bartosz won his game. He's got 3 wins and 1 loss.
So many great names here on your tournament. Very competitive. And see, Andre Lint, the launch by Next developer, also 3-1. Plays 4 right now.
Well, he's working with pink brain matters now, so he's
Pink
got,
brain matters stuff, yeah.
So he's on top of all the statistics and
Yeah, that has to be it, right? Like, he knows all the stats now. It's true. He's like seeing the force in the matrix at the same time.
So that's a thermal detonator and a target lock for green. Red fire spray is focusing up.
Yeah.
Yellow is cutting off the route here in between.
Yeah, I like it. Like, Johan is just like trying to close out the game in a safe fashion. And this was a very beautiful gameplay by him.
Cheel is clear from that thermal detonator, I would say, but I think he will boost or barrel to get a shot. That's an unobstructed shot as well.
You have to take your chances now.
Yeah.
And when people in the future have to have a talk about how to deal with 5 Inquisitors, this game on YouTube, the video is a must-watch.
Yeah. This is very well played. I mean, Daryl is not doing a bad game.
No. He's just like, his options in most of the engagements were just so limited, right? Like, he couldn't do much actually.
Yep.
Yeah, he has to. He goes full offense on yellow here. Getting all arcs on yellow, and not much else he can do really. He has to go for the Hail Mary.
Range 2.
And Dice helping not at all.
Follows up by the range 1 shot. Oh no.
Alright, this is so tilting now for poor Daryl here. His offense not working at all.
This is a range 3 shot.
Foresight.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a tournament setting, this is a game now for Daryl where he just wants to finish it very quickly, maybe get a bit of MOV and then put your mind already to the next game.
Yeah. Hopefully Flipster will help me making the draw for the next round as well, so so that's 1 damage into yellow. Now range 1 with target lock. And 1 hit, rerolls. Nothing. So 1 hit. That's got force for 1 evade. He still kept that evade token for the second shot coming here from range 1 from red. Red's got a focus. 1 out of the box. Or it was actually in the box but on the side. So this is, yeah, evaded. So 2 minutes left on the clock. 2.5 to be. It looks like Johan is gonna take this. I guess yellow will turn right or left and boost up to either bump or force one of the teal or yellow to bump, or basically closing off that road in between the gas cloud and the lock.
Alright, I should be back right now.
Yeah.
Yes, my computer crashed. I think it's getting way too hot here.
Is it that hot?
It's super hot today. It's like sun is shining on the blue sky, and in my room right now I have like 30 degrees Celsius.
Oh.
So it's summer temperatures.
We got 5 degrees here.
Oh man, like for today I would switch with you for sure.
And that's warm.
Yeah, we have like extreme temperature swings in Germany this winter. Like last week it was like minus 10 degrees, and this week it's like plus 20 almost. It's amazing. It's like very rough for the body.
No, he actually took the other way around. That's the let's see, table timer. Yeah, so this is and very well played by Johan. Super impressive, I have to say. I think some discussion in the chat about like the strength of the fire spray list. Yeah.
I think I kind of agree with the chat. In extended, this would be maybe not as strong as now in hyperspace environment.
Yeah.
Because in extended, you have like lots of more like X-wings and resistance swarms with lots of beef and firepower to just joust on the fire sprays and don't care about the bombs and everything.
Yeah, it's the, as Martin is saying, it's still 6 arcs, and those arcs really count when you have those large or medium-based ships, because you will bump, and just have to use the bump as a. So this is one shield, last shield on green. range 3 shot on red. Let's see. Spends the focus token for 2 hits. Johan is taking 1 on the red fire spray. And 2 hull left. There's a range 2 shot coming in, 2 hits.
Oh,
could
2
be
hits.
it. It's evaded.
1 evade at least. 1 out of the box.
So his lands on 1 hull left. And what a game!
What a game.
Yeah, Johan wins by 120 against Daryl on 33 points. Oh yeah, sorry.
We have still shots left. Johan is not done yet. He wants to see more points. He needs more MOV.
The Green Inquisitors got 2 hull left. One hit. Force for 1 evade. Flips the yellow. Range 2, I guess. Yellow's only got 2 hull left. Oh, hit crit. And triple evade. And that's it.
That's it. GG.
Let's see. Thank you, Johan, and thank you, Daryl. Thank you, Funwook.
Thank you for inviting us and hosting this amazing tournament.
There is 1 last shot. I didn't see that coming.
There's always a last shot.
Let's wait and see. 2 hits, it could be half points. He forgot about the target lock. But still, thank you very much. We're gonna take a small break and we will be back in just a few minutes with round number 5. And over and out.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
Welcome to Target Lock TV. This is round 5 of the Swedish Open Online X-Wing Championship. Today we have Johan Bisenius on the right-hand side playing a separatist list, and we got Kaspar Berlins currently in the Swiss lead with a Rebel Alliance list. And by my side I have the lovely Fanwook. Welcome.
Hey, it's very nice to be here. I was very excited for this tournament, so I'm very happy that you invited me.
Oh, thank you for hanging out with me today.
This is very interesting here. We have more or less Rebel Beef list on the top of the standings, and I haven't heard those words for a long time.
No. That is true.
Kaspar, I think you told me, is from Poland, and Johan from Sweden. So
Yes.
another international match.
He is from Latvia, actually.
Yeah, Latvia, right. Sorry.
Yes.
Latvia, one of our new European friends from Latvia.
Which is we're very happy to have all these international guests. Oh, sorry. I just switched the table around. There we go. And Kaspar's got the initiative.
Yep.
So, sorry about that. There aren't that many Rebels lists in this tournament, to be honest. So I was quite happy when I saw this one was at the top, the very top.
I think there are only 5 or 6 Rebel lists altogether for 86 or 87 players.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, there's not much options you can really fly for Rebels in hyperspace, which is super interesting.
Yeah, we got 5 Rebels lists, which this is the smallest faction, and that means that all Rebels players are getting their top 5 faction bonus
Easy
card.
prizes. Easy prizes.
That's,
So what's the prizes for the top faction players?
It is alt art cards. Let me. I can see them. Some awesome Jango Fett. We got some Boba Fett.
Oh, very nice.
See if I can put them up. Stream. Got some extra time now when players are setting up. So we got the Eloatzi, we got the Jango Fett, we got Kylo Ren, Chewbacca, Admiral Cherno, Plo Koon, and Boba Fett.
Ah, nice. Very good choices.
Very good choices, and very beautiful alt art cards provided by Genius Art. You should check
Trinos
out.
is like one of the best X-Wing artists right now we have, right? Like, his alt art's amazing.
True that, and I put a link to his Etsy page in the description.
Yes.
So check it out.
Yeah, seeing the cards on the stream, and it's very, very good art.
It is. Daniel is saying hello. Daniel, who was commentating our third game today.
I was listening to him. He was trash talking me, so I have my eyes on him. No, Daniel's amazing. He was doing the stream for the DXM for the German Open and getting lots of euros, lots of giveaways and prizes.
Yeah.
He also was responsible for the prize logistics, sending out everything to everybody, which was helping me out a lot.
That's gonna be a new experience for me in a couple of days to weeks.
The post office is gonna be very happy to see you around. Lots of packages.
Yeah.
Alright, let's think a little bit about the list here. We have Rebels on the left, Separatists on the right.
Do you want to break down the lists? We can
Yes,
start
sure.
already now, actually.
Yeah, do you want to do the intro first?
No, we're on. We're already live, so.
Right, so let's go with the list here. We have
Yes.
Kaspar's on the left with a pretty good old Rebel beef list. We have the 10 Nump and Brilliant B-Wings, which they're amazing stress abilities. So they are almost always double modified for the offensive shots.
Yeah.
Together with them, we have Garvin Trace in the X-Wing.
Yeah.
So after you spend a focus token, you may choose one friendly ship at range 1 to 3, and that ship gains another focus token. So more or less another good support piece for his buddies. Then we have Dutch for the target lock actions, with iron torpedoes and iron turret. And also thermal detonators for bombs.
Yeah.
And this is a very, very, very offensive list. You are not art dodging much, you are just trying to joust your enemy. You're trying to get double modified shots for all 4 of your ships with the Garvin and Dutch abilities and the Braille and Tenam stress abilities. And then you just hope to delete your enemy before they can shoot back.
Yeah. It's just breaking your enemy.
Yeah, it's just so much firepower. On the right side, we have. I'm not saying a counter list, but maybe that list from Johan on the right has not a bad chance to deal with the Rebel Beef here, because you're flying Zam and Brewer Kret on the Nantex, a new one with gravitic deflection.
Yeah.
Both of these ships are initiative 5, so they can fly after the Rebel Beef, trying to outdodge a bit. And you have Grievous with, if I'm counting it correctly, a 1-point bit in the list.
Yeah.
Also at initiative 4, which means he could give first players to Kasparas.
I have to get in here. Johan needs a promotion in order to finish his setup, so that's why it takes forever. So if you could help with that.
There we go. Thank you.
Cool. Welcome. Enjoy.
Thanks. Seeing that he was sneakily reconnecting, trying to fix some tech issues.
Yeah.
So, about Johan's list, I think he has a good time against Rebels here, because with a bit and first player choice, all his 3 ships are aces now, who can try to avoid the big joust.
Yes, so this is Latvia versus Sweden. I know Johan has been practicing a lot on the Swedish Discord forum. It's gone.
Yeah, Johan is very active on Discord. You see him a lot hanging around different servers and having his strong opinions about X-Wing. No, he's helping a lot on the X-Wing mod server, for example, testing new stuff from Flipster, so very helpful. He's using Zam, right? Like one of the strongest meta piece we have for Separatists right now in the Fire Spray. You have Doku, you have Thermal Detonators, Slave 1, Boba Fett, and Treacherous as an upgrade for all of the Separatist ship.
Yeah.
Very nice about Treacherous. It only also works when enemy ships are obstructing the shot, right? It's not only your own ships. All ships on the board, when something is obstructing, you can use Treacherous to get rid of one damage result.
That's very powerful.
Yes, it's very powerful, especially against swarmy enemies, like we have in the hyperspace meta right now, with all the M3 swarms, TIE swarms, etc., etc. But also good against Beef, because Beef, they want to fly information close together for the offensive super shot, and that means there's a good chance that you can trigger Treacherous. Alright, game is starting.
Yes. Kaspar's collecting his focus tokens, thinking that there will be no firing this round.
It will be sad if Zam goes 5-4. What will... No. Zam will turn away, I think. Pretty sure. There will be no Zam joust against all the Beef.
No, he's the bait here.
Yeah. So Johan's setting up all his ships like aces do, right? Like in all corners of the board.
Yeah.
Trying to get some good flanks against the Beef. And he really wants the Beef to go into the obstacle field to break them up a bit, to make them look in different directions to get good flanks.
And Sam pilot card starts with 2 active charges, so that he can use his ability from get-go.
From the beginning. Yeah, I think everybody agrees that Zam on the Fire Spray maybe, but for certain Zam Gru is a little bit undercosted. Because the ability is just so strong. You get like 3 target locks, you get bonus attacks for like 4 points as a crew. So I won't be surprised if AMG, when and if they do the next points update, they will fix it, for sure.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see how AMG is gonna handle all that. It's... I mean, it's... Sometimes it felt like it's been hard getting through to FFG.
Yeah.
But they might have. I mean, I know that there is a lot of opinions in the X-Wing community about everything, so.
It's true. I mean, like, we have lots of feedback for FFG, right? But I think in the overall they did like a good job with X-Wing.
Yeah.
Like, not a perfect job, of course, but generally, like, made some right decisions.
Generally, very happy with this game.
Yeah. And yeah, very interesting to see how AMG will like that take on the game, right? Like, if it will be very similar, if they like do something more different. The important thing to remember is that we have to give them a bit of time. I think, like,
of course.
On their stream, the recent big announcement stream for the new packs, they already said that X-Wing production and development time, it takes usually from the first idea until the ship hits the table, it takes around like 18 to 24 months. So nearly 2 years of all the work. And you have to remember that all the work from FFG is not gone, right? Like, all the next waves, that's all FFG work still. And AMG has to choose through that first and adjust that a bit. But it will take a bit of time before we can see more distinctive, more special AMG ideas. With the chat asking for the tabletop TO link. Give me a second.
I'm actually trying to do a link.
All right. That's Marcel in the chat, like one of our German players, one of our best German list builders, actually. He goes under the nickname Dali internationally. And he was like one of the people who like more or less flew like Boba Koshka for the first time. Like more or less invented the first double spray list for Scum. He flew a lot of Rear Admiral Shirano and Whisper, which was like a strong list for a while.
Now I'm back. Sorry.
Very good. Yeah, no worries. So, Dali, there's a link for the Swedish Open.
Yeah, please don't break TTO. Wait a few hours until Dion starts.
Just wait after the round 6 starts, right? After that, it's all good. After that, we don't care anymore.
Got some nice paint jobs here on Johan's ships. Green and gold. So we'll see a thermal detonator now. Just keeping those rebels safe distance.
Yeah, a bit at bay. So there's a flanking opportunity for Curious here. Like, he has a big channel to turn into. If rebels don't decide to go all in on him.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I don't think that's a big surprise here. Rebels turning in, trying to take the center of the board. They have to be a bit careful here to not engage too much on the right side with the asteroids because of the Nantex tractor shenanigans.
Dutch taking it slow.
I think this game will be very much about Johan here, if he can arc dodge most of the shots and if he can maybe put one of the enemy ships on the asteroid to avoid more incoming fire. Johan, thinking about the boost, maybe with a linked action to get a good first shot here, first engagement. He's going in for the boost.
Yes.
And I don't think there is any arc or range on Grievous, which means this is a free shot, but the round after that, Grievous may be a bit of a trouble here, alone against all the rebels.
Yeah. Johan needs to throw in some candy here to have them chase something else.
Yeah. Oh, there's no ensnare here. Right, it's not ensnares. Gravitic deflection. Oh, no tractor shenanigans on the enemy. Oh man, people, I think we are just so used to seeing like high initiative Nantex with ensnare.
Is he tractor forward at least?
Yeah, he's tracking forward for himself to maybe get the shot. What does gravitic deflection actually do? While you defend, you may reroll 1 defense die for each tractor chip in your attack arc. Okay.
It's 3. 1 hit.
In the box.
In the box, yes.
In the box. Alright, rerolling the out of the box roll.
Thank you, Mikael. He's spending focus for 2 hits. Taking 1.
B-Wings are fine, plenty of shields.
Yeah, big shout out to Mikael, who's helping me out today with the stream, doing the overlay and making my life a little bit easier.
Huge shout out to your crew, man. Like, good people taking lots of stress away from you. No shots into Curious, but
No
one shot
shots.
into the Nantex. Range 3, and Nantex has no token anymore. This is a bit dangerous. The good thing here for Johan is that Brian didn't do his stress move. So he has no rerolls.
He spends focus.
Yeah.
For hit crit.
Oh, and no evade at all. Hit crit. Uses his chromatic ability to reroll for 1 evade.
That's 1 crit. Console fire.
Fire. Oh. I think this is the first time I saw chromatic deflection work in real life.
Grievous will have a shot on Braylon. Focus. Oh, yeah, that's his reroll and focus for 3.
Grievous is such a good ship for Separatists.
Yeah. Separatists are strong.
Yes,
now.
very strong. Like, you haven't seen too much of Grievous earlier with like the swarm meter, because droid swarms and bomber swarms are just so much better.
Yeah.
But now that the points got a bit adjusted and hyperspace is in different environments, Grievous is just a good piece for the price. Like with Soulless 1, you get like 2 extra hull and an ability for not much points. You have Imperium Plating to get rid of some of the crits. You have Treacherous, you have the good ship ability of Grievous, and all of that just for like 56 points, which is full okay. Very fair.
And it's actually half points on Braylon now, so Johan is in the lead after the first round of shooting with 26 points.
Yeah, very big round for Johan, yeah. Very good. And Kaspars needs to decide now, like, does he try to maybe block Grievous and go all in on Grievous? Does he go all in on the Nantex? To snipe some easy points, maybe? The Zam will be turning in for sure next round.
Yes. I think he's gonna try to get away with Grievous, and
yeah,
he's got nothing to get
to gain if he stays in the fight, right? Let's check the blues for Grievous. It's only the 2 banks and 2 and 3 forward. So, 2 bank left probably hits the debris field, right?
Yeah.
That's still like... There's a very good chance that Kaspars is not turning around with this whole fleet to chase Grievous. So maybe you park on the debris field for a round. And then you are behind the rebel fleet and can do some heavy damage with like the out of arc shots.
Yeah. I mean, if you would put yourself on the debris, you might bump Braylon. Anyway, because you get a better. It's moving first.
Oh, and goes all in on Grievous here. Interesting choice. But needs to do the barrow now. He needs to get the stress token. Yes, barrow to the right. Fails. Gets a free stress. He was for sure missing the rerolls last round. Going all in Grievous, very interesting choice here. Didn't think he would make it, but maybe he's surprising both us and Johan here.
Yeah, this is gonna get hard to run away from.
Yes. So using the S-Force for 10 nump, barrel roll first, link it action into target lock for a stress. Yeah, everybody looking at Grievous.
Closing that empty slot, which you could have used to go really fast and past all of them.
And I think it makes kind of sense because the blues are very limited in Grievous. And look at that. It's the 2 bank to the left, bumps into Braylon. Like you said earlier, very good call. It's a very sad Grievous looking at the whole Rebel fleet. But on the other hand, free open flank for both the Nantex and the Fire Spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see here, Johan was expecting the Rebel fleet to go onto the Nantex.
Yes.
Fixing console fire. Sensible choice.
Yeah.
I think Sam needs kinda boost into the fight here, helping her buddies out a little bit. Yeah, that's the boost. So Sam and Nantex both getting a couple of shots in, but then it's getting so dangerous for Grievous.
Yeah.
And Rebels looking a bit in the wrong direction, right? But they're stressed, so they need another round after this to turn around, which is a good thing for Johan, but he may lose Grievous here.
So we'll see if Sam triggers in the end of this round as well.
Oh yeah. I just personally choose to ignore all the Sam triggers and just let my opponent just do his thing.
Yeah.
It's way too much text.
I hate Sam Weasel.
Yeah, it's way too much text.
There we go.
Oh, but I think he called Doku for a crit.
Yeah.
Right? No, you can't do that. You already got a crit.
Yeah.
Right? Oh no, he's using Slave 1. He's using Slave 1, I see. Yes, caught Doku for a crit, so crit was already on the board, using Slave 1 to turn one hit into a crit.
And that's 1 shield on 10.
Yes. 10, I'm deciding to spend the stress here. I am not liking it too much, but on the other hand, it means that 10 nump now is stress-free and can have an easier turnaround next time.
Yeah.
So that was more important here for Kasparas than keeping the stress for offense.
Yeah, Sam won't trigger.
Yeah.
You see, I hate Sam, that's why.
Yeah.
It's just too much to keep track of.
Yeah, I know, right?
So let's see if we can, if Grievous will survive this.
So Garvin really wants to see a focus result here to spend his focus token. So he can give Dutch another focus token. And he gets his focus tokens.
And
Spending his
lock.
target lock for the blank. Oof. Decides to give Tenant the focus. I see. Spending stress for defense, getting focus for offense.
So Grievous takes 3 there. It's 2 shields and 1 hull.
He can use Treacherous now.
Oh,
think.
yeah.
Using Treacherous because the shot is obstructed by Braylon. Braylon gets also a Strain token. Takes only 2 shields. But is that enough? You have 5 hull left on Grievous. 2 more shots incoming, but only range 2.
This is a range 1, is it? No, it's range 2,
Looks
yeah.
like range 2.
There's the focus. And target lock. Hit crit.
Perfect roll.
1 crit will go through at least.
Like maybe, we have Imperium Plating active.
Yeah.
So it's always a maybe with Grievous. He's checking for his ability, but that's still inside Grievous arc, so he can't use his Soulless 1 reroll trigger. Checking again.
If first you don't succeed.
Yeah. Let's see, what is the chat saying? The chat is saying I think he's out of arc, so he may have a trigger. Yeah. I think we trust the chat, right?
Yeah.
So he can use Soulless 1, but rerolls into blank. Didn't matter.
Hit crit, so let's see what a crit is. Yeah, it's a top 16 cut.
It's a ship crit, which means Imperium Plating active. Away goes the crit. Oh, this is so annoying. This is like mega annoying. Right? Like, you got the crit, you earned that crit, but then Imperium Plating says no, go away.
Ah.
And think about it, with the Treacherous trigger and the Imperium trigger, that's 2 damage, which Grievous didn't take.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite amazing that it's still alive.
And it can matter right now, right? Like, Dutch had a chance to kill Grievous here and 2 hull, but he decides to go for the Iron Torpedo, because now that Grievous is 4 hull, no chance to kill him anymore. Goes for the better shot.
Hit crit and target lock. Hit crit. So he will get ionized.
That is big. This is really big, because you may take the damage now, but no iron token.
Yeah, that's true. That's just what he needed. Otherwise, he would have flown over the debris and would have been like a sitting duck.
Yes, for sure. And now Grievous shoots back, and even with Grievous taking heavy damage, I think this is still not too bad of a round here for Johan.
So 2 hits. Taking 1 on Garvin.
And Garvin, that's fine.
So we do have points on both sides. We got Casper in the lead with 28 points versus Johan's 26 points.
Close game, and now we have Zem coming in. Zem is like the big endgame finisher here for Separatists, with the ability for bonus attacks and getting extra target locks and Doku Force. And Grievous has a good chance to get away now, to be like something like a points fortress, keeping his half points alive for the rest of the game.
Sorry, I just had to take a bite of a Snickers bar.
No worries. You need that energy, for sure. Like, after my tournament weekend, I was so done. I was like, so dead.
I'm not being paid to say I'm eating that.
Our new sponsor, Snickers. You can get that at...
If they're listening.
Yeah, if they're listening. I mean, I wouldn't say no to a Snickers sponsorships, for sure.
Flipster is saying, so this is the way. Run head into some rebel beef and just survive?
Yeah. I mean, X-Wing can be so simple, right?
Yeah. It surely never works for me.
It always works for other people. Alright. Let's look at Caspar's options here. Braylon sadly is stressed, so he needs a turn to fly a bit away from the enemy crowd to get rid of the stress for the turn.
Yeah.
The K-turn or Talon roll. Tennum wisely spent his stress token, so he has the chance for doing the Talon roll. Right in that Debris or even a hard turn to maybe catch Zam. Garvin, maybe hard turning or 4K. 4K is also not a bad choice.
Yeah.
And Dutch also a good chance to just point his firing arc into a good direction on the fire spray, but Rabbits for sure needs to split up a little bit, which is another good thing here for Johan. It's important for Kaspars here that he needs to stay calm here. Even after this round, like where you expected to kill Grievous, and he still survives. Can't get tilted too much.
Yeah. The Brewer crit though, the Nantex. You think he's gonna go straight or just wait one turn to create some distance?
I mean, they have a 3 bank, right? Do they?
Yeah. That would work.
I think 3 bank is absolutely fine here for the Nantex. Especially since Zam is most likely engaging with the enemy this turn, so you want all your wingmen helping you as much as possible.
This is hard.
Yes. But they have taken a bit of time this round, and it's an important round. It's a very important round for the game.
Let's see where Sam is going. Will she go left or right, basically? But yeah, seems a little bit dangerous to go to the left.
A bit, right? But you kind of need your shots.
Yeah.
Game is still not over. Alright, we see a bomb drop for Rebels. Trying to maybe intercept the Nantex. Oh, I forgot about the bombs.
Stopping the Grievous K-turn.
Stopping the previous K-turn, stopping a bit of the Nantex move into the flank. Oh, interesting choice for disengagement for Braylon here, actually. Only takes the focus. Braylon a bit in danger here with health points already. And Braylon one of the big offensive firepower pieces here, so every round Braylon is not shooting and tanking damage. You're not happy about that.
It's a quick turnaround.
Landing in front of the debris, but debris is fine for 10. If he can get rid of the stress, he just moves over the debris, get another stress for modding next turn.
So looking at this, it wouldn't be that bad if Sam is taking the left turn.
Yes.
Or left bank.
Yeah. Dutch not taking a new target lock, using his action to rotate his iron turret. Interesting. Very interesting choice. Ooh, little mistake here. Looks like Johan never set his dial.
Oh.
Or that was a mistake, maybe, but I think most players in voice chat are okay with trusting Johan about the right move. That was a sloop to the right.
Still gets hit by that bomb though, and the Nantex.
And the choice from Dutch to rotate his turret? Now a very good call here, because that looks very much like a range 1 iron cannon shot, or iron turret shot. Yeah, no surprise with the Nantex here. Decides not to tractor, like, he takes the terminal, I guess, right? Like, looks very close to the terminal. Zam not going left, like we expected, but going right.
This is the first thermal die for Grievous, getting a strain. Brewer.
Safe.
Berber. Yeah, safe.
Yeah, that name is a bit difficult to pronounce, right? I'm just calling him Nantex from now on.
Go. That's 2 hits. Taking 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 damage on the Y-Wing, and that's the thing with beef, like, you are beefy, but you are taking everything anybody is throwing into you.
And he clipped the corner. So Sam is shooting.
And instead of no shots, according to chat. Nope. No valid targets.
Shots.
Ooh, could be a lucky break, you know, for Kasparos in this round. So, or the rebels shoot first, and then Grievous.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not sure about taking the first shot with Garvin here. I would rather take the first shot with Dutch, range 1, and Strain. And only 1 hit.
Yeah.
Straight.
Ooh. He's taking that. Yes, Strain.
Alright, let's the player handles that. Still straight. Right, there's no ability to remove the strain, alright.
It's 1 hit. 1 evade. Shall I go in and ping that?
Yeah, I think you should ping him, because the first roll should have, like, be different, probably.
I'm sorry, I'm just getting a little bit fatigued.
No, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Like, this is important, like, the strain or not strain.
Yeah.
Alright. We have 10 num now with the stress token for offense. Could go for the range 1 shot, and yeah, I like it. Range 1 to them, and you need to take damage into them. Like half points on them would be great, but only 1 single eyeball result with a crit. Johan thinking about Doku trigger. Calls for the evade, I guess. With 3 dice, it's very likely to get. Calls for the eyeball, actually. Interesting. Nope, doesn't need it. 3 evades. Oh. Easy defense roll, yeah.
So now we'll see with Sam. He recharges 1
Yeah.
Charge. And gets a target lock.
Yes. Alright, last shot of the round from Grievous. Still alive. On 2. I mean, without mods, using Braylon to activate Grievous' ability, I like it. Can reroll 2 of his attack dice now.
True. Braylon has got no shields left, so
Yeah. Especially the crits will hurt now. I think he wants to decide. Yeah, he's pinging Braylon now for sure. Gets the crit. Gets 2 rerolls.
Ooh. Hit crit. And he takes hit crit.
Wrong ship.
Oh, no, wrong ship.
He was pinging Brian, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it now. Blinded Pilot. Oh, this is amazingly big and good for Johan here. Because all the rerolls and focus shenanigans of the Brian B-Wing doesn't work anymore.
That's just stress now.
Yeah, that's super rough. Like against a B-Wing, Blinded Pilot is so amazing for your opponent. Like, I think for B-Wing you rather take like something like structural damage or maybe a direct hit than Blinded Pilot.
So, we're about 40 minutes left of the game. Casper's in a slight lead with 2 points. But
But for how long, right?
yeah, Dutch has got no shields left. Braylon's only got 2 hull left. Side we have the Nantex who's taking 1 damage. Previous got 2 hull left. Still sneaky and surviving almost everything.
Every round Grievous is still alive and tanking shots from the rebels. It's a big win for Johan, yeah. Nam could do like the 10 roll to the left again over the debris cloud for 2 stress, which is fine for him. Absolutely fine. I would like that, I think. Because there's a good chance Grievous is just trying to follow up Braylon just to finish him for points.
Yep.
I can see Zam turning away to utilize the back arc.
Johan is locking in his Sam card. A thermal detonator here from Dutch. It's over the debris. But that's fine.
But fine.
Oh,
I think I would have loved to...
Oh, he did...
It's a crit?
Yeah,
It's a
no,
crit? It's not
no,
fine.
he used Count Dooku.
Oh, I see. Daoku. Very good interaction here. I'm not liking the choice to just look at the Nantex here. Because there's a good chance Zam Vessel is turning away and get a free shot into 10 Nan. Garvin getting very close to his own bombs here.
Going slow. Fearing that stress. And that's on the debris. Taking his stress. Nothing else.
Patrikios has the possibility to boost out of the Arc of Garvin here, and I would like that, I think. Just a boost forward for the 1v1 with Braylon with Blinded Pilot.
Yeah.
Going for the... trying to Arc Dodge both of them. I think it works, actually. Drew's getting away with it.
I'm really sorry. I have to just step away for 1 second. I'll be straight back.
No worries. I got this. This is my stream now. Welcome to Funwalk TV. Today casting the Swedish Open. 87 players starting. We're at round 5. 36 minutes left on the clock, and after this round, special guest Max Brook as guest commentary on the stream. One of the former important designers of X-Wing. So if you guys have questions in the chat, you can spam them very, very soon. Alright, this round looks not great for Kaspars at all. Getting hit by his own bomb. Rolled 2 blanks though for the first bomb, so got a little bit lucky here.
Now I'm
3
back.
blanks on the thermal detonators. Those thermal detonators is a friendly fire system, recognizing its friends. Yeah, but alright, it looks like this round, Johan doing all the right moves here. Arc dodging with Grievous. Getting some free shots from the Nantex and Zam.
Yeah. Oh.
Just 2 dice.
Yeah.
Little mistake. Oh, for one result, I don't think I spent here. Yeah, just keeping the focus. But Zam has an amazing range 1 shot into 10 numb.
Yes. This might hurt.
Yeah.
Yes, 3 hits.
Using
And 4 hits.
4 hits.
Target lock. So that's 3 damage onto Numb. All the shields gone and 1 hull.
Yeah, sadly he used Oridoku for the
Yeah.
brief trigger. Could have gotten a crit here, an extra one, but no worries. Still plenty of damage on 10 numb. Both B-Wings, both like the hammer of the Rebel East, burning already.
Yeah.
And Zam, no damage. This game looks better and better for Johan now.
See how he finishes out this round. He's in the lead now.
Yeah, for certain. Brain has a shot, but no mods anymore. Blinded Pilot doesn't need it. Actually, 2 hits. Nope. Blinded. Alright, doesn't matter, but he has blinded. Remember your crits, boys.
Yeah.
Out of the box 1. Oh, it's 3 blanks. Yes.
Tagging the blinded pilot so they see it.
Yeah, remember that. But the 2 rolls were netty rolls, so doesn't matter. Just delete the last dice.
Yep.
So Zam, do you remember Treacherous here? He does. Can avoid one of the damage. spends the focus for the other damage and is fine again. It's amazing, right? Now we have even a Zem trigger to recharge. No, it's a bonus attack trigger.
Yep.
I think Sam should have still taken 1 damage, right? No. Yep, got it. Alright. So Sam deciding to keep the focus for the offense attack, and I like it. That 1 shield shouldn't matter too much.
Oof.
And
it pays off.
yeah, pays off. Ball choice gets rewarded.
But it doesn't.
Oh, natty rolls.
No, not today, Satan.
Yeah, not today. Last shot for the rebels here. Iron cannon, or iron turret cannon from Dutch. Obstructed, sadly. Into them.
It's true, it's about 30 minutes left as well. Dongers says, happy enough, fun wook is the best wook. Yeah,
Haha,
that is true.
I'm a very good walk. Alright, 31 minutes left in the game. Johan in the lead. Very good round for him. Can Rebels turn this game around? Like, very cool first engagement here. They had Krios dead in the sides, but Krios with Treacherous and Impervium plating, tanking a lot of damage. There are some easy points on the board with Grievous only on 2 and the Nantex on 3.
Yeah.
With some good kill boxes and lucky shots. Kaspers can get both of them quite easily, but he needs to get his firing arcs in the right direction.
Yeah.
Very sad for him that Braylon has blinded pilots, so no offensive mods anymore.
Let's see.
And there's still like a big problem for Kaspers here with Zam. Nearly full health on the board, nearly fully charged. And that will be a rough endgame for Rebels if Zam is still alive and coming in with the bonus attacks.
Let's see.
All the dials are set, so just the last checks for both players.
Yeah.
Oh, and last minute decisions here for Rebels. I don't like it. Like last minute changes, almost always the wrong choice. And I see several of them, several last minute changes. Like for my play, when I play in tournaments, I'm training myself right now to avoid last minute changes because most of the time your gut feeling, like your first plan, your first move, it's always a really good choice. And the more you think about it and the more you like trying to analyze the plans and everything, the more can go wrong.
I call your double bluff.
Yeah. Right. Let's see if the last minute changes work for Kasparas or not. See a bomb drop system face by Zam. Last thermal detonator, I think. No, still has one charge left for another round.
Yeah. See a 2-turn.
Keeps the stress, which is fine for 10 nump. Kasparas was smelling the bomb prop for sure, turning away. Dutch.
But is it enough? Yeah.
Yeah, Dutch. This round just a support piece. Trying to...
Taking a target lock.
Yeah.
2 target locks, yeah.
Giving a target lock to Draven, his friend. Not Draven, Gawain. Man, rebel names. Way too complicated. Ooh, and a talon roll by Gawain tries. Trying to catch Grievous finally. Brilliant. Also a 2 white bank keeping the stress.
Yeah.
Man, it's so sad to see Braylon with like his stress all the time and you can't reroll your dice.
No, it.
It's his thing.
He's wing clipped.
Curious going for the linked action boost here, but he is still in arc of Gawain with a target lock.
Yeah.
So there is indeed hope for the rebels.
This is a bullseye shot, I guess, from the Nantex.
Yeah. Takes the tractor to activate his gravitic deflection ability.
And takes it.
Oh no, uses it for arc dodging. Does it work? Close, but I think he's out of arc. Nice. Good eye here from Johan.
Yeah, Johan is playing really good.
Yeah, that should be out of arc from 10 up. Maybe still in arc from Braylon, but Braylon has no mods. Good choice. Detonator time.
So let's see.
Taking 1 damage. Gawain takes the strain.
Yeah.
Oh, another 2 drop.
Nothing. And Garvin. Let's see. Taking a strain. Double strained.
And let the shooting begin.
So that's 1 hit. 1 evade. Braylon. Let's see what Sam is up to.
Lots of choices. Go into Garvin with a strain to maybe get another chip on half points from Rebels. I think I would like that.
Decisions.
True. Or maybe shooting to Dutch, because Dutch is 1 point away from half points. It's not likely that you kill Tenamp here, so shooting to Dutch or Garvin Tracy would be good for some points earning.
Yeah. Garvin's got 2 strains as well.
So 1 strain for this attack, only 2 on defense at range 3.
There we
what
go.
a roll!
Ouch.
Takes everything, and that's for sure health points on Garvin.
That's 2 crits as well.
Fuel leak!
Oh,
That's
so
another
that's-
extra damage. Damage engine shouldn't matter too much anymore.
I still got 1.
No, that's not. Yeah, that's not flipped. It's all right. So 3 damage.
Yeah,
Cards on
that's,
Garvin down to 1.
that is Johan's round, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man. Tenamp, no shots. Arc dodge by the Nantex. Braylon, hoping for a lucky netty roll here. He has no mods.
It's 1 hit only.
Not lucky at all.
1 evade.
Yeah. Nantex gets the disrespect evade.
So
This is the best shot Rabbits get this round. Target lock onto Grievous, range 2.
yeah, Grievous got 2 hull left.
Yeah.
Target lock.
Oh,
Still.
oh no.
And Grievous got a token as well for defense.
Token got rerolls. Oh no. Wanted to see if he can keep his token. Think about just taking the 1 damage to have a better offense. No, don't do that. Don't play games. You are leading. Don't play any games.
This is a shot into Sam.
Sam had 3 charges though, so
Yeah.
if you take that shot, there's most likely a bonus attack incoming. And I don't know if the Y-Wing fans see that. I mean, if the Y-Wing would have like a good target lock or focus mod here, I would have think about that, but not like this. Shouldn't attack here.
This is the reveal for Sam.
Yeah. Doesn't matter because no shots incoming. Gets
Recharging.
charge back.
Grievous gets a shot on Dutch.
Oh boy, this round.
Oh.
Oh no, fully in favor of Scum. Not Scum, of Separatist.
So that's 1 hit and double crits again.
That hurts Robert so much. Blue Stabilizer in front of an asteroid.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah.
Wounded pilot. This is not looking good.
Not looking good at all. All 4 rebel ships still alive, but all 4 of them. Heavy crits, heavy damage.
Yeah.
It's amazing, right? Because we have only 80 minutes left on the board. Every ship still alive, but oh man. Not looking great for rabbits.
No, that was one heck of a round.
Yeah. I think like in this situation, if you want to be realistic in rebel shoes, you just try to avoid bleeding MOV too much. So you maybe try to still getting Grievous for points, still trying to get to not lose too many of your ships.
Yeah.
And for Johan, his objective is like he has his win pretty much secured, so he can go for more risky plays to get more MOV, I guess.
We're cleaning up now, and let's see. I think we might have a guest in the voice chat, actually. Are you with us?
Hello.
Hi, Max.
How you doing? I was just listening in a bit. It sounded like quite a bit of excitement at the end of the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on here, and Johan is playing a really good game.
Yes. Like the first engagement, it was very difficult for him because Rabbit with so much offensive firepower and double mods on all the ships. But Grievous, with his defensive ability, Soulless 1, Imperium Plating, Treacherous, was just tanking every single shot, getting away with it. And after that, Rabbit's a bit out of position, so both them and the Nantex could abuse that, could punish that. Also, nice to meet you, Max.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you very much. We're running a little bit late, so we have got about 15 minutes left on this game. And it's the last round of the day.
Well, that's fine. I'll use this to warm up.
Yeah.
Very good.
So how much X-Wing do you play, Max?
Well, these days, not a heck of a lot because of the pandemic. And I have not gone in deep on playing online, which does take a slightly different skill set.
Yeah.
You have to sort of build that up too, and I think I am. I'm not a fantastic player at the table. I'm definitely worse online from what I've played so far. Judging the distances, you kind of have to relearn all that a little bit. And I'm not naturally amazing at it to start. So yeah, I haven't gone in deep on the TTS scene, but I am excited to get some games in at some point. Prior to the pandemic, obviously I was playing quite a bit, and because I played it for work, but I was always playing a version of the game that kind of existed 15 minutes in the possible future. So like most of the things most of the lists I've played in the last 2 years never ended up existing for one reason or another.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I occasionally tried to make sure I got like a normal game in, just to be like, what is this game even like? Outside of the realm of the test pool of cards. But yeah.
Yeah, it has to be a bit strange, right? Because in your mind, you all know the coming waves and the new upgrades and ships, and you have to account for that. But then people are asking you about like current stuff, about the current meter without the new stuff, and you have a hard time separating that. So it's interesting.
I've gotten pretty good at it. I've had a lot of practice, so that's a skill I have built up. But yeah, certainly it can be hard. I mean, it's when people are like, oh, what about this interaction between these two existing cards, especially if they're not like commonly played together. After a points change, oftentimes people would start to like look at things and say like, oh, well, how do these two things interact? And I have to be like, I haven't thought about those cards together in months. I'd have to look at that. And meanwhile, I'm like thinking about how something that's going to be announced is going to work or what have you. So it's just a weird thing. It's a little easier now that I've left Asmodee, just because I can like draw kind of a bright line on what I know and what I don't know, because there is now a point at which after which I don't know. So things are easier in certain respects, but.
Yeah, we had some action here, and Dutch turned in with a 1 bank and swinged around the turret facing Grievous. We had Garvin doing a 1 bank and taking a target lock on Grievous.
Still trying to get Grievous here. I think that's a big goal for Kaspers now. Like, even if he loses, he wants to get that one ship. We got away all the game.
Yeah, the one that got away.
Well, and he picked a tough one to take down, because Grievous was designed to be the one that gets away, since that's about the only thing he ever does in Clone Wars.
I know, right? Like, I have to play. Like, one of my good friends, a very good competitive player, plays a ton of Separatist, and he really loves Grievous. And the amount of times where it was using like Imperium Plating to get rid of his a crit. Using Soulless 1 for the rerolls was annoying me so much.
Grievous was an interesting one to design because back when the Separatists were coming out, he was kind of their heavy hitter.
Yeah.
Certainly their big name, but Grievous never really wins any fights. He just doesn't die.
Yeah. He's tanky, right? Like, he's tanking all the shots from the enemy, distracting them.
So let's. I'm just gonna flag in here because Dutch did do a one bank maneuver and lost one hull because of that. Yes.
Remember, kids, always use the crit token on the board to remind yourself of the crits. It's really helpful.
Now let's see a wounded pilot. He's taking a stress.
Yeah, but I don't think Dutch will be much alive properly after this round, so...
Yeah.
Stress is fine.
So Sam is taking the long way around. Probably get a shot in on Dutch here as well. Oh. I think Johan's got this now.
Yeah. Like, the very big round was like we talked earlier, the one round where I had all targets on Grievous and couldn't kill him, and after that his formation was like broken. He had to do awkward maneuvers to get around.
So let's see if he lives to see another day. Dooku. That's unfortunately one crit there already.
Yep.
Unfortunately for Johan, that is.
It's always like that, right? Like, you call it Dooku, and you always roll the natty crit. Oh, a 2 evades!
There you go.
That's feeling like an ace. Hello, Paul! Nope, nobody got credit. It's just the Nantex flying around, doing a bit of chip damage, enjoying life. There's no ensnare on the board for Nantex, which a lot of people in the community are happy about.
So, this is the range of...
Wow! Those natty dice.
Reroll. He's gone.
Yep, Brailing Gun.
Yeah.
Getting that early blinded pilot, he wasn't doing anything this game, sadly.
So Johan securing the lead. Let's just get this.
Alright, another shot into Curious. Can he get him? Can he get him now? Using the target lock. Oh, another target lock into nothing. The dice are not helping at all for Roberts. It's very sad to see.
That's evaded.
Yeah. Soulless 1 reroll. Yeah, Max must be watching this and saying, working as intended.
Well, I didn't design the dice system. I do think it is well designed, but I didn't design it one way or another. That's well before my time on X-Wing. But yeah, sometimes it's it's a dice game. Sometimes the dice just do their own thing.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Alright, but still, Kaspars, he is 4-0 before this round, so still in a very strong position to make cut. If he can win the game after this, he is in the cut for sure. And even if he loses, because his MOV is pretty good right now, like not losing with many points, he still have a good chance to make cut. So
Yeah.
he needs to just forget this game right now, just finish it, prepare for the next one, and has still a very good chance to see everybody tomorrow again in the main round.
Yeah, we had just a call for the universal time. Like last round, we're gonna let these players just play it out. It's only a few minutes left.
Rebels are running out of ships anyway, so let's see if we need all that time. So Max, I'm gonna be polite and not asking too many rules questions here about Xfig.
Oh, definitely. Well, I can only answer some of them. I won't be able to speak to any of the leaked content.
Yeah, I know that.
I don't know how those answers will come down. They may ask me, they may not. But but yeah. But I'm certainly willing to give a shot. But I can't promise that my answers will be validated when formal answers come down.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think everybody in the community is just happy to talk with you and just listen a bit to your thoughts. Like, I know that you have a blog right now where you're collecting a lot of these thoughts, and I think it's super interesting because you're talking about like game design and play testing. And that's
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad people enjoy me rambling.
And for those who are watching, there's a link to Max's blog in the show notes of the stream. You should really check it out because it's good fun reading it as well as it's educating. Typing a little bit here as well.
Oh, one interesting question in my mind, like about all the leaked stuff from the foreign distributors. Like, what are you thinking in the headquarters about that? Like back in your times, was it like, oh damn, not again the Germans or the French?
Oh, I mean, at the end of the day, we couldn't control that. We couldn't worry too much about it. It was sort of like, well, it happened, and to some extent, it was always. Like, well, it's Asmodee's show. If they want to solve it, they can. If they don't, they won't. And so, it was always sort of funny that we'd go through all these, like, measures to try to make sure things didn't leak, and then they'd invariably leak somewhere else. But it was also sort of like, well, it's no skin off my nose to some extent.
All
like, it doesn't hurt me any. It's just sort of funny.
Yeah. I mean, it makes the community very hype, right? Like, it's also, like, kind of a big win.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's certainly an argument to be had for. I guess I can neither confirm nor deny that the leaks are an intentional marketing strategy. But there one certainly could create an intentional marketing strategy around leaks, and I would say look no further than Games Workshop.
Mm-hmm.
They've very much created an intentional marketing strategy around leaks and around these sort of like intentional strategic leaks that are really more like soft press releases.
Mm-hmm.
So that obviously can work really well.
So we just had the Nantex shooting 2 hits and 1 crit into Garvin, which he couldn't avoid.
No surprise here. It's just clean up for Johan now. Like,
yeah,
he's doing his lap of honor, enjoying the win on stream. And with this win, Johan is for sure in the cut tomorrow. Like, he has to be super happy about that.
Yeah, he's been practicing so much.
Mm-hmm.
And
so very cool. At least one Swedish player in the cut, which makes me very happy.
We have a points system in the Discord, in the Swedish chat, and for depending on how much you type, and Johan is in the lead by far.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. He's typing a lot on Discord.
So
right.
Let's see. Tennum is back on the debris field.
Yeah, I'm seeing Julian Hood and Philip Pond, both from the UK,
yeah.
Also 5-0 in the cut.
Oh.
See some revenge of the Englishman after all the raids from the Vikings. in the past couple of 100 years.
I took no part in that.
You're innocent. I believe you. Alright, Max. One question I can't wait anymore to ask. What was your thoughts about making Vader into a defender? Like, come on!
Oh, yeah, well, so I can't discuss that too deeply. I can say that I was not lead on that product, but I was involved in that decision process, and there will be more information about that in the future that will be interesting.
Okay.
I can tell you that there's more to know about that than what you know already.
All right.
But it was a thing that happened in a book, and we were excited to do it. So I think it'll be pretty cool, and I think it will be. I think it has been implemented again. It wasn't implemented by me, but I think it'll be implemented. I think it's been implemented in a fun way that won't make people completely miserable. So.
Yeah.
So 10 Nub just took 1 damage from the Nantex. And here is the Sam shot. Oh.
Target lock.
Yeah.
Hit crit.
And that's it. Good game.
Yep, that's it. GG. Congratulations to Johan getting into the cuts.
Amazing.
So Kaspar's still with a chance. So he can win his next game when he's in the cut, or he needs to avoid losing too much. So both players. Maybe we see them tomorrow again.
This is amazing. Thank you, everybody's watching. Thank you, Kaspers. Thank you, Johan. Thank you, Funbook, for hanging out with me today. You have done an amazing job, and thank you, Max, for popping in. We will be talking about you a little bit more in just a minute. We are gonna drop out the stream right now just to get everything going for round 6. So I'll see you in a bit, and don't forget to subscribe and like the stream.
Bye.
Bye, see you in a bit.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
That's what?
Hello, welcome to Target Lock TV. This is Simon, And with me today, I have a very special guest, Mr. Max Brook. Welcome.
Hello, thank you for having me. I'm very excited to be here.
We are very exciting to have you here as well. And not only we have Max Brook with us today, we have Julian Hood on the one side and we have Phil Pond on the other side. So this is a UK versus UK matchup in the top 6 on the top table in the 6th round. Sorry, I am getting more and more tired for every minute.
That's understandable. I've been there, though I've never commentated more than. Actually, I've never really done any commentating before, so I hope everyone will forgive me for my inevitable stumbles.
Don't worry about that. Let's have a look. So, Max, let's have a look at these lists. Would you like to read out? Shall we start with Julian's list first?
Sure. Let's see. So, sorry, is Julian our Imperial player or our? I'm still figuring out TTS. Oh, I see. Okay, there we got names there. Cool. So Julian is Whiskey Mancer?
Yes, that's true.
All right, cool. So then it is a pretty simple list to read out. We've got 4 times Saber Squadron Ace with Predator, and good old Major Vermeil with Ion Limiter Override, which is a very near and dear card to my heart, so I'm excited to see it.
Excellent. See, and we have on the other side of the pond, we have Philip Pond, and he's bringing 2 fire sprays, and they are packed with upgrades.
Yeah, we've really got minimalism versus maximalism here.
Yeah, and he has brought Jango Fett with Snapshot, Count Dooku, Thermal Detonators, Force Transponder Codes, and he's got Sam Weasel as well with Snapshot, Thermal Detonators, and Hull Upgrade. So, Thermal Detonators is... well, it's more or less the only bomb that we see nowadays, in this meta at least.
Yeah, well, it's got that nice, multiple drop aspect to it, which gives it good coverage.
Mm-hmm.
And it's flexible. You can drop 1 or 2, so you can play with your sort of... it makes it unpredictable, and unpredictability always kind of comes at a premium. The weakness of bombs is that they are traditionally quite predictable.
Yeah.
So thermal detonators negates quite a bit of that. Yeah. This is an interesting start to this game too.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a bit of a circle going on.
Yeah, this is a quite aggressive opening from Phil. He's seeking out
Phil
the
wants
swarm.
This. Well, I can see that. I think in some ways Phil has Phil may not have a numerical advantage on a head-on collision, but Phil does have a lower threshold of execution on a joust, with just 2 ships to manage.
Yeah.
So it's a potentially risky choice, but it could work out quite well.
This was a really close move to that asteroid.
Yeah, look at that rocket surgery there. That's where I'd hit the asteroid.
Yeah. See, and Julian's interceptors are initiative 4, which is considered almost like aces in the hyperspace meta. But he's outnumbered here by Phil's initiative 5 and 6.
I wonder if we're going to see the TIE Reaper, not right this second, obviously, but I wonder if we're going to see the TIE Reaper actually get to use its jam action in this game, because with the likelihood of a reinforce going off somewhere, jam could actually really pull its weight.
Yeah. So this is Django attacking, spending his target lock for 1 hit. Roll the dice in the box, yeah. Dice should be re-rolled. Oh, so this is Sam's shot, and spending that focus for 3 hits.
So in terms of what you've seen today, are these lists fairly typical, or do you think that are these outliers in some way?
We have seen a few lists with interceptors and Vermeil, to be honest. We have also seen, not that much on the stream, but we have seen the TIE Advanced V1s swarms with proton rockets and Foresight.
Ah, interesting.
Not together, but
yes, that makes sense.
So let's see. Django is taking a shot here. That's hit crit from purple. He spends the force for Dooku. And playing really fast now. So let's see, Django took 1 damage there. It is another 3 dice attack incoming, 3 hits, or 2 hits, 1 crit. And Django is taking 2 of them. Still got 1 shield. But Django is hurting.
Well, he flew right into the Predator reroll zone.
Yeah. So this shot is evaded. 3 hits. It's evaded by 2 8s. And now we got Vermeil. 2 hits. And Django is taking his first damage card. Sam is revealing her card. Spends 2 charges for a bonus attack on Vermeil. And she's got a focus, so that's 3 hits incoming. And Vermeil takes them all.
Wow.
This is a very fast pace.
Well, sometimes X-Wing is like that.
Yeah. Let's see, Enigma Wargaming is asking how many Imperialists there are. I'll be with you in a second. There are 22 Galactic Empire lists out of 87, I think, is the started.
That sounds about right. That's pretty standard numbers for Empire in an event.
Yeah.
A lot of die-hard Imperial players out there.
Yeah, we had only 5 of Rebel lists today. And let's see, Galactic Republic 8 lists, but I think they actually done quite well for being that few.
That's interesting. Bit of a reversal of what we'd been seeing, at least on the sort of macro scale prior, where Republic tended to show up in big numbers, but not necessarily do all that well.
Yeah. It is now with the latest editions of ships. Oh no, sorry, I was thinking about separatists. But yeah, Galactic Republic. I when they were released, they were announced, I decided not to buy into the 2 new fractions. But since I've been playing online, I sort of been, trying them out a little bit. And they are really fun to fly, those Jedis, actually.
Good. I'm glad you enjoy them. They were a very interesting consideration for second edition. We knew we wanted the Force to be a bigger part of the game. If we were going to add, factions that were like had so many Force users in them. So I'm glad that worked.
Yeah. It's going to be an expensive dabble with.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was gauche to ask if your free sample online had convinced you wanted to buy in when the pandemic finally ends.
Yeah, you know what? I probably will actually. I'm not really a completionist, but I mean
that's healthy.
The thing about X-Wing ships is that they are just so good looking, and you can keep them on a shelf even if you're not playing with them.
Oh yeah, I mean that's one of X-Wing's biggest advantages as a miniatures game is when I played a lot of Warhammer 40k back in college. I still play Warhammer 40k, and I really like the hobby stuff, but a lot of my friends back in college, they had no interest in doing the hobby stuff, so I just had to build and paint armies for them back then. And with X-Wing, those people can all get into it immediately and just pick up a couple ships, put them on the table, play.
Yeah, X-Wing was my first, or is my first miniatures game, and it was a big make or break is the painting thingy.
Definitely.
Before I started getting into X-Wing, I bought that Zombicide game, and I started painting all the zombies, but I got through about half of it, and it's and then I just realized I'm never gonna have time to do all of it. So unfortunately,
yeah. I've definitely found in the last 5 to 10 years, I've finished a couple armies, but I've found myself tending more towards like skirmish style games with 8 to 10 figures to paint. That's totally viable, but painting. Back in 2012, I painted a Warhammer Fantasy army, and I never want to paint another tiny skeleton again. Although they are bringing Warhammer Fantasy back, so maybe who knows? Maybe I'll crack and add some more skeletons to my army when they do.
Let's see. I actually we got a question in the chat here.
Yeah.
Funbook is Rebels. Wait, see. X8 from Discord is asking, what is the faction identity for Republic?
What is the faction identity for Republic? That's a really good question. So the Republic faction identity is really focused around So it's sort of a split faction in some ways. And a couple of factions have features like this, but Republic in particular is about the sort of, on the one hand, you have the elite Jedi pilots, and their faction identity is around this, sort of high-cost, high-performance ships. And then on the other hand, you have the clone pilots who are, their faction identity is very much about this reliable, dedicated soldiers who are, unfortunately, unknowingly to them, being sent to die for a pointless cause. And so that's the faction identity, and the themes we really wanted to press are sort of around that. You have these Jedi who are kind of these leader characters to these clones, and the clones are very much sort of typified by they're good team players. They make personal sacrifices, and of course, again, the tragedy of the Clone Wars is that like the clones are being, sent to die so that somebody can take control of the Republic. So that's sort of where the faction identity comes out. That you have these very elite leaders, these very solid soldiers under their command, and then they like play together in various ways. So it was really gratifying when people quickly gravitated to a couple Jedi and some V19s or something like that as like a list, or like a couple Jedi and Arc 170s. We wanted people to sort of mix and match these elite nimble pilots and these solid clone pilots who tend to be lower initiative but have very good support abilities, or just reliable numbers.
Yeah, let's see. The players are playing really fast here, so we got.
Yeah, let's get back to the game.
Julian is building up a wall of interceptors, and let's see, Django bumped one of them. So here's the first shot from Django into the yellow interceptor. He will leave that at 1 crit.
Django may not live to regret missing out on his reinforce this turn.
Yeah. So the second shot is from Sam into Vermeil. Hit crit. Sam has got a focus. And
dodging that Vermeil bump was either very well guessed or very lucky.
So let's see. Vermeil is taking 2, 3, and he's gone. PS killed, or I killed. Let's see. This is Purple Saber Squadron shooting into Sam. See, it's a Predator reroll and spends focus for 3 hits and 1 crit. And Phil calls Dooku. And takes 2 shields. Or 3 shields. And gets a target lock, is it? So now we have yellow interceptor into Django. To reroll with Predator and spends that focus for 4 hits.
Oof.
And yeah, Django is taking 3 and is down to 2 hull. This might be a quick game.
Is it, I was to say, I guess, what time is it? Is it late? Is it dinner time? Is everybody trying to get out of here to get some food?
Let's see, it is 6:10 in the afternoon in Sweden. So this is 4 hits.
Wow.
And that's it for Django. Django is gone. It is 5:10 in the UK, where both Julian and Phil is.
Well, that could be close to dinner time. This game is a great example, by the way, of how good bullseye abilities are against medium ships.
Yes.
Compared with small. That's a really interesting, jump up in quality there. And of course, then you get that same jump against large ships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had a really interesting game on, I think 2 games ago, where we had the triple fire sprays, bounty hunters, versus 5 inquisitors with foresight. And
Oh yeah.
in the beginning, I had my bets on the Inquisitors, but Johan, who was playing the Bounty Hunters, just brilliantly played them. So and won by a big margin.
And managed to avoid getting ripped up by Foresight.
Yeah.
That's some good flying. Yeah, it's not easy to dodge bullseye arcs with a medium base.
No, I can definitely recommend going back and look at that game because that might have been. It might have been something we haven't seen before.
Interesting. I'll have to give that a watch. Well, these interceptors, that was an excellent play, but these interceptors are now in kind of a rough organization because, of course, stern chasing a fire spray is no fun. But, coming in on the side is going to be tricky here, I think.
Yeah. At this position, Sam will take 2 shots. One moderate range 1, but he'll shoot first, so maybe he can pull that token from Purple Saber Squadron.
Yeah.
Wow, that's 4 hits.
I think he's going to pull that token, or he's going to pull that ship.
Yeah. He's going to pull that ship.
Oof. Yeah, those are like my green dice. Yeah, that's the trouble with fire sprays. They as we saw in episode 2, stern chasing a fire spray can be a very painful experience.
Indeed, and we only been playing for about 20 minutes.
Oh, we're gonna make up that time then.
Yep. So let's see. That's 3 eyeballs, and without a focus token, that is put in the garbage. So, what factions do you prefer when you play, or do you just play for work?
Well, I mean, I guess I don't anymore. But yeah. In terms of my factions, the big ones I tend to go with are. I really just like playing Rebels. I love putting X-Wings on the table. Opening and closing the S-foils. That was the thing I spent all of first edition wanting to do, and I'm glad we were able to add that. I also really enjoy Separatists. I'm not good with them at all, but I very much enjoy Vulture Swarms and like mixed swarms. I really like putting a couple HMPs on the table with some Vultures for backup, because then you just have this nice like set of bad choices for your opponent, or they either go for the HMPs, which are a little heavier, or they go for the Vultures, which are picking up blocks to help the HMPs, but then they're killing a Vulture droid. So you can do some fun stuff with that. I like Republic lists quite a bit too, actually. I'm not very good with Jedi Ace type lists, but a couple Arc 170s with like a support Delta 7, even sometimes with no config, like Plo Koon or one of the supportier ones can be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I've played all factions a lot, so it's hard for me to pick an obvious favorite. There's a lot to choose from. I like a lot of the like iconic bounty hunter team up lists too. Those are always fun. Put Boba and Bosk and some others down.
Yeah, let's see. We have a thermal detonator drop from Sam.
Yep.
And
as you predicted before the stream, those thermal detonators are coming out to play.
Yeah. Let's see. Julian is effectively closing off the options here for Sam to move in any direction.
Yeah,
This is very...
The sharks are circling.
Yeah, this is very well played. So...
And that was really nice positioning too there, to have 3 of them set up such that it was almost certainly gonna bump, one but give the others a shot. If I had been doing that, it would have been a bump on one, and I would have missed the shot with at least one of the others, because some of those angles are quite close, especially on yellow.
Yes. So there's a strain there on the green. And we have a range 1 from Sam. Oh, that's... who needs mods? That's 3 hits and 1 evade. So he takes 2. Still on 1 hull, so he gets to shoot.
Yep. The dice from Zam have just been hot this game.
Yeah. He needs it. So this... Two focuses and 1 hit. That's turned into 3 hits, and Sam is taking 1 shield and 1 damage. Revealing Sam card, spending tokens, and shooting from the rear.
Yeah, Zam really can be a buzzsaw with that ability, especially against multiple light targets.
Oh yeah, that's another 3 hits in the back. So Julian needs 3 evades to survive. And he gets 2 and 1 focus result, and the yellow one is gone. This is, Sam's got 6 hull left.
This game is close.
The Interceptors also got 6 hull in total. Let's see, the last shot here from green could be defining. The reroll into 2 hits and 1 focus. That's 3 hits. Sam takes 2. No, I think there was a bump on the die. Mikael, could you contact the players?
It's really interesting because this game has been so ruthless, but remained very close throughout. A lot of times with games where people go for the throat like this, one person blows out or the other, sort of like gets, somebody gets tabled, but this has been just back and forth piece trading.
Sorry, Simon, you were saying, was there a bump on the...
Yeah, I think there was a bump to die. I think there was... I'm not sure.
If you read the chat,
read the chat,
yeah.
I didn't see the chat. Let's see.
I should be okay.
Yeah, should be okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
1 eye and then re-roll. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No problem.
Go. Yeah, we got 45 minutes left on the clock, and there's a lot of points taken here. Julian is in the lead with 148 points, and Phil's got 126 points. Let's see if I got a shout out to Max. Can you also say a massive thank you to Max for the work he's put into this wonderful game from Enigma Wargaming?
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you. It was my pleasure. I always enjoyed working on this game and getting to interact with folks. I'm looking forward to getting to, go to conventions again and see people face to face someday.
Yeah. I have John Ulrup's question here. Is X-Wing fundamentally very difficult to balance to allow both 2 and 8 ships lists to work? It's almost like 2 different games.
That is very astute. Yeah, that's one of the biggest challenges of X-Wing balance for sure. I mean, it would be a lot easier to balance X-Wing if it had a traditional miniatures game force org chart. On the other hand, I think one of the things about the fiction is that we do see all these different, mixed squadrons at various points. We see, one versus many battles. So to better reflect Star Wars, it kind of had to have that freedom. But I can tell you there certainly is a reason that Legion has a Force Org chart, and a big part of that reason is it is both justifiable within the fiction and also a good idea for that game, and, it can make a lot of sense for many games.
Yeah. So let's see, we had 2 bomb drops, thermal detonators, and see what Sam is. Probably considering his action, I think. Yeah, that's a focus. Oh, that clips both on red. So the first one is in the clear. Oh yeah, dice in the dice box. True. The first one is a hit now. So now we have 4 hits from Sam. Hot dice into green. Oh. Sure what they're doing, but it is 4 hits.
Ouch.
No. Okay. So he spends the target lock and the focus for 4 hits. It is hard to keep track of the dice when they're playing so fast. Oh.
Ouch.
So that's gone, and now, the tables turn quickly.
Yeah. This has been quite a nail biter.
Yeah, Phil is in the lead.
Wow, I can't see this game going to time.
No. That's another thing I've been talking about today. Do you think hyperspace is more deadlier than extended? Because
frequently, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it depends on it. There could theoretically be a hyperspace that was, more was slower than extended, but generally, yeah, because you just don't have as many survival tools, and that's often by design. We want to keep the game from getting bogged down, and hyperspace is meant to be, both approachable to new players and, fun for competitive players. And a lot of folks in both of those categories don't want the game to drag on. They want a game that gets done in a reasonable amount of time. There's also just, when you have fewer options, you can't stack as many strong synergies.
That is true.
And while we certainly, compared to first edition, we certainly got rid of a lot of the strongest synergies defensively. You can't do nearly as much with the sort of old school auto thrusters token stack, but there's still plenty of defensive synergies you can build up and extended. And generally, we try to make those not all available. We also don't make all the offensive synergies available in hyperspace. But the upshot is that offense dice are a little bit favored by default. So
let's see here. Sam just took 2 damages through the gas cloud, and he is still alive on 1 hull.
wow,
Versus 2 hull on that Saber Squadron. This is a nail biter.
yeah. There's not been a boring turn in this game.
No. Not even the first.
No, I mean that opening was so interesting, and so go for the throat by Philip. So what's the most exciting list you've seen today? What's the list you've seen that you were just most thrilled to have at the event?
Well, to be honest, I think that Johan's list that we had on the stream earlier with the triple fire sprays was really fresh breeze. I didn't think that it would perform that well, to be honest. But Johan is a great player, and he just played that list to its fullest extent.
Well, and I'm guessing that you're a good player. I know you to be a good player. If you thought that list might not be that strong, a lot of other people probably thought the same thing, and that can be a real advantage if you're playing for the top. Having a list that other people underestimate or don't quite fully understand the capacities of, I wouldn't have known he was going to get the most out of that either, and that can be a big edge.
Yeah. So we just saw the Julian evade that 3 dice attack with 3 hits.
It's actually really interesting. Games before the internet moved much more slowly in terms of their meta progression.
Yeah.
And now if somebody really cracks the code on something, it's very rare that there's a list that only a single player can really play effectively for a long time because the information gets propagated so quickly. But you do see it occasionally. Back in first edition, we had a couple core and horn players who were really above the, above the level that most people were getting, most of the sort of people who were in the middle of the pack were getting out of that character in particular. And I think some of that was sheer determination to make core and horn good.
Yeah. Let's see, we have a question from X-Wing 2nd Edition Discord. Will you be joining the community in either the Discords, Facebook groups, or any other social media? We would love to have you around and get your input on the game related and other topics.
Yeah, feel free to send me a link to any Discords. That one included. I've joined a couple of Facebook communities. I have, a limited number of hours in the day, and I can't always promise I'll respond to any given ping, but, I don't mind being pinged on Discord. I just will ignore it if I'm busy, so...
So this is a shot from Sam, 4 dice attack. I guess that's 1 hit. He will not spend that...
All right.
Focus.
Green's paid off.
See if the game ends here.
An obstructed shot on a fire spray isn't necessarily... I mean, it's range 1, and it's got the bullseye, but... I think? Yeah, it does, right? Yeah, totally.
Yeah, this is looking hard. So...
I think that's it.
Yeah. Congratulations, Julian Hood, going 6-0 in the Swiss today. Very well played by Philip Pond. An amazing game to watch. We have, let's see. Let's just gonna scroll through and see if we have any more questions that we could. There's a lot of love for you in the chat. Love reading your blog, and there is a link in the show notes to the stream that takes you to Max's blog. Go check it out. Let's see if there's anything else. No. We got 34 minutes left on the round. We've definitely taken back some of the time that we lost today. Tomorrow, the stream of the top 16 will start at noon and Central European time. That's UTS +1. And I will be posting a link to that stream later on tonight. But if you like to keep updated, you should subscribe to my channel, and you will get a notice in the email when the stream is live. So let's see. I think we're actually gonna wrap up a little bit early to get sorted. So I would like to thank the players. I would like to thank Max, and you will be joining me tomorrow as well.
Indeed. Bright and early for me, probably after a long day for you, right?
Yeah, tomorrow is only 4 games, so I will try to get some good rest tonight and be fresh and ready in the morning. Anyway, thank you all players watching, and we will be shutting down the stream for tonight. Thank you.